Well, this looks awkward. We have a normal type Sylveon tier 6 raid if anyone wants to pop in, unless you guys want to get immediately right into the, well, shiny hunting of the dang big bosses. Actually, we'll come back to this later. We'll come back to this later. We'll get started hunting. We will get started on hunting Area 0. We will get started on the Area 0 shiny hunt. But yeah, let's get going. This is gonna be fun. Looking forward to immediately starting this up and getting a shiny, except it's not going to be a shiny that I'm looking for, and it's going to be a wrong shiny. Granted, I am doing a shiny living dex for this game, so there is that, which that's going to be a bit awkward. But I mean, we're already what, like we are 9 Pokemon in to, not 9 Pokemon, we are like 7 Pokemon in to this shiny living dex. Yeah, but I think we're good. I think we can definitely do it. I'm gonna be doing Masuda for like only things like, you know, Magnemite now, where I have Magneton and Magnezone. I'll probably only Masuda for something like that, where okay, I have Magnemite remaining, and probably leave with that. But let's get picnicking, because that is what is important to know right now. Let me go check what I need to have for this ingredient. Peek inside the basket. There's nothing in the basket, right? Like, nothing here can breathe. Okay. Make a sandwich. Now, I have also figured out how to make custom sandwiches, which is important for this. No, we are not. We're going to do creative mode. Okay. For this, there we go. Now jumping up to Echo's thing that I pinned in his, that we pinned in their thing. There we go. It is going to be tomato, onion, green pepper, oh, burger. Green there, burger. Okay, and because we're going to be looking for raw. Actually, well, let's see. We have, there's a couple things we can look for. So we'll look for fairy, which is tomatoes. Okay, tomatoes. We'll go for fairy. And that actually would be probably best to go just for fairy. So yeah, we'll go for fairy because I wanna try and go for like Iron Valiant first. Then it will be 2 servings of the ingredient you want. Then any 2 Herba Mystica. So we'll do. I mean, I've got so many of these things. I'll make it all an even 10. Okay. Dragon. Make a sandwich, dragon type example. What? Oh, dragon's avocado. That's why that thing was like that. Okay, there we go. Wait. There we go. Alright, I think we should be good. Just go. We don't need picks. Picks apparently do absolutely nothing. So, here we go. Got some salt. Sprinkle a little bit of salt. Tomato. 1 tomato. Oh. Okay, it's fine. So tomato. There. Onion. Burger. Get the burger. Green bell pepper. Then another serving of that. And that should be all. I think that should be everything that I need. Is there a way to like speed this up or no? Okay, that should be all that I need for this. Is there any way to like speed this up, or I have to go through the whole 10 minutes? Or do I just like put everything on the thing? Onion. probably going to be super freaking wasteful. The funny thing is, I don't even like tomato on stuff. That's the funniest thing about this. I actually despise tomatoes on things. Despite that I love ketchup, I do not care for tomatoes on things. There we go. And place the button. And that stays everything nice. And ding, pick the sandwich. Delicious. Deliciously delicious. Alright. I mean, that wasn't too bad. I mean, it doesn't look too great. But this should give us maximum fairy type effectiveness. And yeah, but how's everyone doing today? Welcome in, Onion. Hello, JJ. Lady Tinkerton, welcome in. Ah, so that's you, Lady Mawile. That is yours. Delightful. So I'm assuming you can just wait out the 10 minutes if you don't want to use all your ingredients. Which is good to know. Which is good to know for the future. This should, if my calculations are correct, give me a fairy boost. Tasty Maxis Original. Fairy power, sparkle power, tidal power, and encounter power fairy. That is exactly what we needed. Alright. Alright, let's hustle it. Let's hustle. We gotta move. Let's hustle, hustle, hustle. We have 30 minutes. Okay. So, at 36 minutes, that's when I have to go make a new one. Freaking just teleported right onto the pad. Deliciously. Delicious. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like if you guys haven't done so already. Alright, let's go, go, go. Timing is of the essence. Timing is of the critical essence. There's sunlight coming through and it's like shining on my face and it's making like little dots on my face. I don't like it. There we go. Alright. Well, let's get going. Hopefully we can get an Iron Valiant. Because, I mean, we have fairy power. Oh yeah, tomorrow's big run at 7. I guess tomorrow we're doing Splatoon. You're not the fairy I was looking for. And you're not shiny either. I did my way. I did my way. You know, I'll just check them, because I actually don't know what Shiny Floette actually looks like. So we'll just not, we'll just check them. Okay, they're not. Ted, let me slow you down real quick. Yep. Pretty much. Alright. This is Irony Valiant Cave, otherwise known as Mungo Rar Cave. No, wow. Holy crap, that really jacks up the spawns. I never realized it was that many. Oh, when it powers off, it just, the thing doesn't glow. Okay. Wow. I really didn't think it would jack it up. This mod, no. No, leave me alone, Iron Valiant. Wow. I really didn't think it would make it this many. Holy crap. Oh, that was a Golduck. I was like, wait, what was that? That was a Golduck. I like power down. I love the power down look of it. Oh, wow, that's actually a big height difference. That one's, like, gigantic. That one is absolutely colossal. Colossal, one could say. Oh my, that one is so tiny! Look how tiny it is! Look how tiny! No, leave me alone. No, do not Naruto run at me. Do not Naruto run at me. Only... Oh, Iron Jugalis too. Right, there's Iron Jugalis. No. I mean, the good thing is that we'll be able to very easily spot the shiny. Because it's just chromed out. Hey, Willie, how you doing? Stream is going pretty well. We actually just started. How are you doing? We can play it. I have a real bad... you should be resting if you have a cold. You should be resting. But I hope you're feeling better later, Taylor. Wow, so many Iron Valiant. I didn't think it would make it this many pop up. Holy hell, sandwiches are overpowered. I love it. I do like how Sparkle Power only applies to Fairy Sparkle Power, so it only is going to be boosting Fairy types being shiny. I do like that. Alright, let's keep going. Let's circle back. It's so tiny! They're so small! I love it! I love how absolutely tiny they are. I mean, there's also the gigantic ones that are utterly terrifying, but they amuse me. The sheer height difference amuses me. Oh, that is Duggo. That is Duggo. Freaking heck, there's so many of them. Yep, no full chrome domes yet. No chrome domes. All we're looking for is a fully chromed out Iron Valiant. We don't want any with a green hat. Only 100% chrome will do. And watch me just completely miss a shiny Iron Valiant because I'm just an absolute moron. Hey, Gayla, how you doing? How you doing, Gayla? What is everyone getting sick right now? Well, that spawns on lower levels when you have fairy particle power, so it doesn't invade the cave. Yep. The only thing that spawns on the lower levels when you have fairy particle power just doesn't spawn the cave. Ah. So doing this is refreshing the spawns, right? This is like refreshing everything. It doesn't have to like leave the cave, despawn everything, and then deload it and then reload them. I've never done. I'm pretty sure I've just seen people just running around in circles doing this. I love how tiny they are. I love how absolutely tiny Iron Valiant is. Ah, I thought that was shiny for a second. I didn't see the green. But you can actually see for a decent distance. Yeah, you can also go to the reward level where they will spawn there too. Okay. Yeah, I do like how type Sparkle Power only spawns in Pokemon of that typing. I do like that. Come on, full Chrome job. Give me a Chrome. Give me Chrome. I want that Chrome Dome. Give me Chrome or give me Doom. And I would prefer Chrome. Oh, there actually is more up here. I guess they probably can spawn anywhere in the cave. It's just ridiculously rare. Hello. Nope. No sparkles. Hello, Iron Jugulus. Hello, Iron Jugulus. I want shiny of you, but eventually. Well, nope. Ghost Dog! Ghost Dog's a good dog. Ghost Dog is a good dog. I love Graveyard. It's adorable. It's a very good, adorable thing. Also, I should probably switch Glade in the front, and maybe I will also disable autosave. So that way I can just keep resetting. So I can just keep resetting my, my Herba Mystica if I lose it. Golduck, stop appearing. I thought you were a shiny for a second, because you look different. Probably the only time someone ever mistook a Golduck for being a shiny Iron Valiant. I got 2 shiny Kilowatt. Oh, nice! Shiny Kilowatt Trellin yesterday, like 2 seconds of each other. Very nice. Yeah, yesterday we got a shiny Magneton, and then a second shiny Magneton, without the use of shiny Sparkle Power. So I have high hopes for Iron Valiant today, because I've yet to use Sparkle Power, and I've already acquired so many shinies through the use of non-Sparkle Power. Nope, no Sparkle, no Sparkle. I do have to say, like, Fairy Fighting as a type combination is just absolutely super disgusting. And I really look forward to just seeing the competitive viability of it. Hey, Zed, how are you doing? Can someone please go grab Zed's? Like, yeah, we got 2 shiny Magneton yesterday. Like, The funniest part is, I have been hunting Magnemite. I started hunting that like actually, I started hunting that thing before even Sword and Shield came out. And I just gave up on it in Let's Go because I just kept finding stupid shiny Chansey every time. Ah! The freaking power down. The power down made me think it was shiny. I was hunting shiny Magneton for so long. I gave up on it because, you know, I'm just only getting shiny Chansey from doing this nonsense. I gave up on it, and I hunted it again, like, intermittently in my spare time. And then, oh, no. I get 2 Magneton back to back, basically, in an outbreak. And it just, I hate it. I mean, I love it and I hate it at the same time. Nice. Oh, glad you're doing well, Zed. Glad you're doing well. Yeah, I am just hunting for Iron Valiant. It's awesome. And I want Chrome. I want the Chrome. Yeah. I just didn't think there would be this many of them. I just didn't think this many of them would be popping in. I mean, again, I have never done anything with sandwiches before outside of, like, just actually, no, I didn't even make a sandwich. I just bought, like, dragon spawn power increase. Just to find Frigivax once. Outside of that, I've only ever used it for egg power. So it's like, I never realized level 3 was this insane. Holy heck, I love it. Yeah, now I see why it is Landon got like 3 shiny, like all the shiny Paradox forms in a single stream. So I don't know how I feel about the Violet shiny Paradox lines. I mean, I like how they're all Chrome. I mean, but also I love Steel types. So I'm a little biased in that. I can definitely understand why people don't like them. I also know a lot of people who don't really like the base design of a lot of the Paradox Pokemon for the future, because I will agree, I think the past Paradox Pokemon, their designs are far better. I think they're just a lot more creative. Freaking heck. I mean, there's no way we're near odds yet. There is absolutely no way we are anywhere near odds. Because we've only been doing this for, like, barely over 10 minutes. But it's still just kind of annoying. I just want to prepare. Nope, that's green. I see green. See green, see green. That's the good thing. Is all you have to do is just look for the green. If there is green, it is not good. It no green Paradox form. Naturally, Omar would say that. Naturally, Omar would be the one to say that. I do like how it just like it powers down, and it just like all the color goes away. But at the same time, it makes it a little hard to see if it's shiny or not. Wait, what? Oh, no. I thought I saw one that didn't have any color on it, but I was wrong. I was incorrect. I do like how when they power off, the way they look when they power off, though. I do like that. Though Iron Hands probably is my favorite when it just goes into sleep mode. It just, the arms just fold up. I love it. Okay, keep running into the wall, Iron Valiant. You're not being helpful. You just keep. You're not shiny, so you're not helpful naturally. Hunting for an Iron Valiant. I just want the Chrome. Is it so much to ask for, game, for a little bit of Chrome? I mean, again, I am glad that all I have to look for is just silver. That's all I have to look for. So I'm happy about that. Favorite Paradox form is Screamtail's Paradox, Torrent Paradox Blade. My favorite Paradox form is actually Roaring Moon. I know a lot of people are going to think it's probably going to be Iron Thorns, but it's Roaring Moon has that thing beat by a freaking country mile. It's just not even close. Granted, I think a large component of that is, yeah, Iron Thorns really just doesn't have great moves. I mean, that's an issue Tyranitar somewhat struggles with itself, where, yeah, Rock is a really, really good type. It's just a lot of Rock moves are kind of bad. Yeah, no, it's green. And especially with the physical electric, it's just not great. Hey, Rave, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, Roaring Moon is just clear best. Roaring Moon is perfection. Moon go rar. Moon go rar is great. Plus, I just enjoy saying Moon go rar so much. It's too fun to say. It's just too fun to keep saying Moon go rar. Come on. I literally spent the 15 minutes before starting this stream up listening to Sabaton, Royal Guard, to channel the energy to get a shiny, alright? The least you could do, game, is put the arduous work of listening to Sabaton's Royal Guard to use by giving me a shiny. Come on, game. I gotta get that shiny mojo energy. That shiny mojo magic power music. Nope. I mean, the one big worry of mine is that I'm running this thing with autosave off. So my biggest worry is when I get it and the game's gonna crash. Like, that's a worry I have. Nope. Not there, not there. I do wish that there was a way to try. Okay, that Iron Valiant just ran straight into a wall. I guess that one didn't want to be caught or just not be seen. Jerk. Because if you look closely at Screamtail's design, it looks like Mega Mewtwo Y. I was never a big fan of Mega Mewtwo. Granted, I was never a big fan of any of the Megas. But like Mega Mewtwo Y just always looked weird to me. Like the tail's coming out of the back of its head. It's like tail coming out of the back of it. It looks like a giant oversized ponytail. Which, I mean, you're no Jean-Claude Van Damme, but giant ponytail Mewtwo is kind of something. It's kind of something. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Haven't had a crash since I've been... Yeah, I think that they definitely fixed it, or at least, like, reduced the potent... Shiny! Woohoo! Look at that chrome job! Look at that chrome! Look at that chrome! Go sleep. Go sleep. Chrome. It's chrome. It's chrome. It's chrome, chrome, chrome. Hello, my friend. Hello, my friend Iron Valiant. Welcome, and get false whipped. Hello, Glade. Meet original Glade. Future Glade. Meet past Glade. Superior Glade. Although you're better. I mean, Glade's cool, but like you're way better. Let's freaking go, people. Night Ghost Slayer. Night Ghost Slayer. First one. Who's gonna follow me right through there is you. Doing your time for my Scream Tail. Scream Tail, go Scream. Ah! I just love the idea that Scream Tail just yells at everything to make everyone go away from it. It is the yelly face wave cannon. It is the yelly face wave cannon. Go sleep. Yeah. First shiny is Iron Valiant. Valiant go Sporkle. Valiant go Sporkle. I'm not using a Beast Ball on this thing. Okay, good. I was like, where the hell are my luxury balls? I was like, where the hell are my luxury balls? There they are. I'm happy. Iron Valiant woke up. Moon Blast! Let's go blast! Moon go blast! Go sleep. Oh, this is delightful. 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 Iron Valiant, fall asleep. I do wish that I had catch power, but I just don't know how catch power works, I'll be honest. 2. Stay in the ball. Stay in the ball, my chrome job friend. Stay in the ball, Mecha Gallade. Super epic robo mega sword. Super epic robo sword guy. Stay in the freaking ball. I want you to stay in the freaking ball. I'm just gonna heal up. I don't want this thing to accidentally KO me, because I know this thing has Moonblast, so I know it can definitely do enough damage if it closely does Metal Sonic's eyes. It does. It really does, and I love it. I mean, I just think Iron Valiant's really cool. Like, Iron Valiant is absolutely awesome. Like, the only thing about Iron Valiant I'm not super fond of is it's a bit too much Gardevoir in my Gallade for my liking. 'Cause I love Gallade. Gallade is chef's kiss. But Gardevoir is kind of eh for me. Stay in the ball. Welcome in, Nintendo players. How you doing? We just got our shiny Iron Valiant, but we encountered the Iron Valiant. We've encountered the Iron Valiant. We've yet to catch the Iron Valiant. It's like, go, cut. Cut, go psycho. Go sleep. Stay in the ball. Yes, I know I could just go for like Timer Ball or something else, but I like to style the Pokeball thematically. I like thematically style Pokeball. And really, I only thematically style Pokeballs for, like, Pokemon I'm going to Masuda breed. Like, I'm only gonna style them for Pokemon I'm Masuda breeding. Because, like, that way I can force it. Yes, crit catch! Click. Iron Valiant, been caught. We're already off to a fantastic start. Not gonna get a nickname. It is possible this object listed in Iron Valiant in the Sudden Expedition Journal. Oh, look at that. Look at that chrome. Look at that chrome job. Impish by nature, capable of taking hits. Located in Area 0. Okay, special attack down. Not bad. This is definitely going in my raid party options. Let's frickin' go, people. Let's frickin' go. Moon, you know what? As a Moomeril, go to the box. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Zen. Yeah, we... No. Save. Save the game. We are saving game. We are not risking a thing. Also, you know what? Why the frick not? I mean, okay. Actually, wait, no, that wouldn't be a good idea. I was like, you know what, let's hunt with Iron Valiant Shiny. But then I also realized, wait, that's a little problematic. Given that, Iron Valiant doesn't have a sleep move. How much longer is our, how much longer do we have on our sandwich powers? We got 8 minutes. We can... Let's try for a second. Let's try for a second one. But, I mean, we only have 8 minutes. No, Jared, you're not. We just caught our Iron Valiant. And because the entire theme of today is Metal Monster Mayhem, we're going to be going for even more future Paradox Pokemon. So, shiny Iron Valiant on the list. First sandwich. Yeah. It's sleeping. It's in power down mode. But it's sparkle. It goes sparkle. I love it. That is going in my raid party teams. Especially with the Tyranitar and, especially those Tyranitar raids coming soon. Tyranitar and Salamence raids. That's going to be an exceptional option. Okay. Well, I mean, next I'm going to need to get things for, Super Mecha Robobug. Super Mecha Robobug, Super Mecha Robotar, and yeah, but I think like we'll be fine. I mean, I know we'll be fine. All right. All right, let's do another. A little wiggle waggle. No, get out of the way. Out of the way, doggo. I love it. You get shinies just pretty much by walking around. That's really the only way that you get shinies. Is you walk around or you do Masuda method, which you breed for them. It's basically the way you get shinies is you encounter Pokemon. And that is how you get them. I love how we were talking about the game crashing and then we got the shiny. So maybe, you know, for Pokemon Sword and Shield, it was talking about... For Sword and Shield, it was talking about Transformers. For this game, it's been haranguing Mark and talking about game crashes. I think we might have found the shiny energy. Yeah, it is, but the thing is, it's just encounter Pokemon. Shinies will appear as shiny in the overworld, so if you know what like a shiny looks like of a certain Pokemon, you can spot the shiny if it's different enough at a distance. For confirmation, if you just walk up to it and you battle it, it'll have a little animation play when you fight it. And if you send your Pokemon in Let's Go mode, it will not fight shinies. So, it's a good way of checking stuff. But yeah, I mean, I tend to just breed for shinies. I use Masuda method. Granted, whenever I go for shinies by Masuda method, I pretty much am going for a competitive grade one where I want to pass down IVs or I want a Pokeball style. So I will be doing that generally. That's one of the reasons why I will never Pokeball style shiny legendaries. I'll go for Luxury Ball. I will attempt to go for Luxury Ball. But I'm not gonna go for, you know, Love Ball or Moon Ball or Level Ball. I'm not gonna do that. Because I know that the odds of it actually working are just so infinitesimally small. I just don't do it. Because like I did not do a shiny hunt for a Pokemon to spend, you know, hours resetting for a shiny and then throw one Pokeball, have it not work, and be down my only Pokeball of that variant in the entire game. I'm not doing that. So I just go throw Luxury Balls at everything, if it's shiny. I mean, it is basic, but it's quite entertaining to watch. You know, it's quite entertaining. Okay, is there nothing else here? No other shinies. Okay, so no, we still got like still got about 3.5 minutes left. Still got 3.5 minutes. Yeah, you don't need the shiny charm in order to find shinies. It just makes it more likely to find them. Also, same with Sparkle Power. Sparkle Power just makes it significantly more likely to find shinies. But it's not like you need to have any of those to find them. They exist normally and passively. I mean, I found shinies in this game before I got the shiny charm. It just makes it more likely. Alright, I'm not seeing any more Chrome jobs. No more Chrome jobs. Alright, I mean, I'm gonna need to really pay close attention when it comes to, Iron Moth. I'm really gonna need to pay attention for that. And I mean, Iron Thorns will be visible at a distance. Iron Thorns is very visible at a distance. So, yeah. I mean, Zin, you can tell how I'm doing. You already know I'm doing fantastically right now because we got our shiny Iron Valiant. Sandwich probably wore off. No, it did not. Okay, we still got 2.5 minutes really. So why do they all just despawn basically? I mean, it is good to just despawn them, just purge all the Iron Valiants out of existence, then just respawn them. So that way you could just, you know, first check them all again. Not seeing any more Super Mecha Robo Glade. Super Mecha Robo Blade. Found 3 full odds shinies the first 2 days. Yeah. I found, same with me, I found 2 full odds shinies in the first 2 days. I found a full odds shiny Palmy, which I added to the team in place of my Bellibolt. And earlier to that, on the first day of playing, I found a shiny Gulpin, which I didn't use, because I have a strict rule of only using new-gen Pokemon on my teams. But I was like, oh, it's neat. I'll catch it. The funny part is, like, wait, is that a shiny? Because it looked slightly different than a regular Gulpin. So I thought I should probably, like, check this to make sure it's shiny or not. And it was shiny. One full shiny, one's full. Nice. I have only gotten my shinies without sandwiches prior to this. So now it's 1 sandwich shiny. It is 1 sandwich shiny. Yeah, I didn't realize how many... Granted, I think the reason why I was so surprised by the number of Iron Valiant spawns that popped up here is I'm used to seeing people hunting in Scarlet where they're hunting Roaring Moon, aka Mungo Rar, where you have, you know, where you have Zvilas also appearing, you know, at the same time you have Roaring Moon. So with this one, you're only getting fairy types, which means that all the spawns are... No, it's not shiny. I thought I saw a shiny one, but I was like, no, it's not. Which means you're finding, you know, it's forcing a greater proportion of the spawns, is what it is. It's not like forcing more spawns, it's just forcing a greater proportion of them. Okay, 20 seconds remain. Can we find a shiny in the final 20 seconds? I don't think so. I just have the Jeopardy theme playing in my head as I'm doing this. Nope, it's off. I can see the like. Yep. Alright. Well, that was something. Already 1 shiny down. We will be doing raids, yes. We will be doing raids. But we are also, like, shiny hunting presently. I'm thinking... Okay, we do 1... I got an idea. We do 1... We get a shiny. We do a raid. That's the thing what we're going to do. So we've gotten a shiny. So we're going to go do another raid. We got a shiny, so we'll go do a raid. Or you can just fly out of this place. I don't know why I keep thinking you can't just fly out of Area 0. I'm an idiot. Well, I am an idiot. We know that. I have a level 6 normal type Sylveon raid if anyone wants to do it. I have a normal Terra type Sylveon raid if anyone wants to do that one. Bum, 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 bum. Heal my team up. Yeah, the only hard part about that... Wait, I have body press I could use. I got body press I can use on Metal Face. If I still have body press DM. No, I should have body press DM still. Showering voice, chilling water, training is low speed, stored power, fling, Durgaron tail, snowscape. Brick-a-breaker, foul play, bulk up, DEX, drain flex, dragon dazzle gleam. Where the frick is my... There's body press. Really? Really? Moongo Rar can learn body press. I did not anticipate that. You get the shiny break. No. No, Mudkip. No, you will not. No, you will not, Mudkip. No. Shiny. Shiny magnet. Shiny magnet. I love it. Alright, so the Sylveon raid is right over here. Pin mark that. Fly to the that place where we found the fire typey thingy. The fire typey the fire type fish. The fish that's the fish that does not live in water. Am I connected to the internet? There, online mode. So yeah, so we're gonna do a raid. We got a shiny. So we got a shiny. We go to the other stuff. We are now connected to the internet. There we go. Let's climb the Y. Oh, wait, right, you have to go over here before you can climb out. Because it overhangs. But yeah, so this is a fairy type. This is a Sylveon that is normal Terra type. So I recommend bringing stuff that just has body press. Honestly, body press is probably the best way to play it. Hey, how you doing, Ash? How you doing, Ash? Hope you're doing well. We all miss Ash. We all love Ash. Ash is a good friend. Ash is a good friend. Yeah, honestly, like, I've been playing my Scarlet file to try and complete the shiny charm on that. And I just realized, oh my gosh, I have so many Pokemon I still haven't gotten in this thing yet. I have less than 200 Pokemon registered in that Pokedex. And I'm just like, this is suffering. So this is the normal type Sylveon raid. I would love it if you guys could assist with this. So yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a raid. We're gonna go back to Area 0. We're gonna do a raid back to Area 0. So what we'll do is we'll just rotate out and rotate around. Like if we get a shiny, we'll go do a raid. Actually, after we just finish a sandwich of Herba Mystica, we'll go do it. Because I'm going to be resetting my, I'll be resetting every time that I use a sandwich. Because Herba Mystica is so rare. Until I get a bank of, like, maybe 30 per Herba Mystica, I'm probably not going to be, like, not resetting. Because I want to preserve my Herba Mystica. Yeah, I don't have 2 switches, Mudkip. I don't have 2. Like, this knuckle feels like it wants to pop, but I just can't pop it, and it's really annoying. Like, it kind of hurts right now. Because it's just not popping. So I'm kind of like, I'm just like erasing stuff with this hand. To try and like, okay, just pop already. Just pop already. I mean, I can just reset the count. I can just reset the thing. Also, wait, what level are you on Nintendo? Like, what level is, like, your highest level thing that could go against this? Because these raids are hard. I mean, if no one is here for this, we'll go back to the Area 0 hunt. If no one is here, we'll just go back to Area 0. I'm looking forward to just using Iron Valiant for stuff. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be glorious. Eventually I'll buy another Switch, Mudkip. I mean, my main worry, though, is I just don't... I mean, my main worry is just... Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get it, people. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get enough people for it. Freaking Houndoom. Dorg. Dorg. I mean, the thing is, I'm gonna be likely getting a job soon. So... I should be able to buy a spare one then. You know, I am going to be getting a job soon. So, I mean, granted, most of that money is going to be going into paying off college loans. So, once I, get, I'll just, like, chip away a little bit, okay, I'll take off, like, a little bit each paycheck. And that's going to go into another Switch fund. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a job yet. That's mostly because just where I live just doesn't really hire geology people. Wait, did I wipe out all of my ingredients? Did I wipe out all of my tomato? Okay, okay, I still got. Okay. Okay, I didn't lose that much. So I still have, so... Okay, so I'm going to be going now. We're going to need a lot of people to beat that, Nate. We're going to need a lot of people to beat that Sylveon. Okay. So, Iron Moth. Fire poison, right? So, poison. Okay, green pepper. Okay. Okay, so just go green pepper. Okay. Okay, we're fine with that. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of people to beat that Sylveon. You know, we will need a lot. I didn't say we're gonna need a lot of people to beat that. We will not be able to do it with just 2 people. Save. There we go. Okay. There we go. Save game. Now go picnic. Okay. Chrome. The Chrome. It's so Chrome. I like how it's shorter than the actual Gallade. I love how I was talking about, yeah, I love how tiny it is. And we got like a freaking short midget one. I love it. Meanwhile, magnets. If you can't tell, I like steel types. If you can't tell, I really like steel types. Go into creative mode. So tomato, onion, pepper. Wait, what's the other thing? And burger. Then I'm going to be going this time for... This time I'm going to be going for Iron Moth. So... Green pepper. Mayonnaise. I'm just going to go for some... Spicy Herba Mystica. I mean, spicy Herba Mystica makes sense, considering, you know, we're going for a fire type. We got that spice. Want that spice. That should be good. That should be good, right? Yes, that should be good. You go red flag pick. It's just go red flag pick. It's not important. Bing, shing, sparkle, sparkle. Tomato. We got a tomato. We got a tomato. We got a tomato. Tomato to make oh. Get on the plate. Pepper. Get that pepper. Yeah, we got the pepper. We got the spicy mystic. We got all the fire type ingredients. We got all that fire typey goodness. All that heat, spice, power, and zest, if I may say. Okay, so you get, so for like, okay, it depends on the thing that you have. It's just like 3 things. Like for tomato, you get like 3 things of tomato. Oh, there we go. And there is the bread. Plop. I love how just lopsided this thing is. It's such a lopsided sandwich. Oh, but I'm so happy. I love how short it is. Oh, this is great. I'm at some point probably going to be using that as a false swipe user if it gets hypnosis, but like, let's admire this absolute failure of a sandwich I made, because it's so completely lopsided, but also appreciate the sheer comedy value of this stupid sandwich. I love it. Oh yeah, we were not gonna have a chance at that fight, Nate, because we need like level 100s for this. Tasty Max original. Poison power. Poison power. Sparkle power. Poison power. One would say it is time for some toxic gameplay with all of this poison we're doing. Eh? 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 Welcome! First, welcome to being a member, Mike. Welcome to being a member. Can we please get some member hype in the chat, please? Can we please get some member hype in the chat? I'm pretty sure Station 1 has it, but welcome in. Thank you very much for that. Wait, do I not have a sub box on this? I do. Oh yeah, right, it takes like 30 seconds for the thing to pop up for some stupid reason. So I got the notification in the chat first, but I was like, oh no, it takes a while for the... I guess it takes a while like, to authenticate everything and send it through, so I guess that might be why. But welcome in Nate Nintendo plays. Welcome, N. Iron moth. So yeah, shiny iron moth. It is... Yeah, shiny iron moth. It's, if I recall correctly, it is the... I'm pulling it up on here on Cerebi, just so I know what to look for. Because if I recall right, it's like the head. Yeah, it's the head. Is the head crest is silver, and the little things on the wing are silver. Yeah. So we need to get close to see it. It is very, very slight. Wait. Is that one? Oh. No. Okay, they have the horns. The horns are not. Yeah, if the horns are red, it's not shiny. Also, the little things in the side of the wing, if those are red, it's not shiny. Which, I mean, is good, because it means you can locate the shiny from whether it's front or back. It's just more clear to see it from the front, because you can see the horns. Nope. Nah. I mean, I still love shiny iron moth. It doesn't change much, but, like, it's such a subtle change, and I love it. Nope, not much. Oh, I'm glad you like the emotes. The Allosaurus one was made by Silva Sentry, and I made the Togekiss one, so thank you very much. I'm sure Silva will appreciate that. How amazing would it be if we found a shiny Iron Thorns while doing this? That would just be amazing, and I'd also want to just absolutely defenestrate my game. But that'd be funny. And no, Mudkip, I won't shut up. I mean, we also... I mean, I wouldn't mind a shiny Venomoth. I wouldn't mind shiny Venomoth. I love it. Iron Moth. Nope. That one over there is not shiny either. Unfortunate. But yeah, we are looking for shiny Iron Moth. Iron Moth. Instead of looking for Flufomoth, we are looking for Sharpomoth, I guess. I mean, we're also looking for two moths. Like I'm also simultaneously, I guess, looking for Venomoth shiny, because like I really like the shiny Venomoth. Venomoth is my favorite of the Gen 1 bugs. I'll be honest. It is my favorite of the Gen 1 bugs. You know, like Scyther's pretty cool. You know, Butterfree's the classic, but yeah, Butterfree doesn't do it for me. Beedrill, yeah. But Venomoth speaks to me. Venomoth speaks to me. Nope. Alright, let's get looking. Back to looking. I mean, again, we're basically killing two birds with one stone doing this, because, like, I mean, granted, I also need to find Venonouts shiny. But I could just go to Tag Tree Forest and, like, Tag Tree Woods or whatever the place is called and, like, go hunt a bunch of the other shinies there. Because this is the living Dex hunt. Wait, is that one? Wait. Wait. Nope, I see red. Nope, I thought I only saw silver, but I saw red. And now I am sad. Hello, Moth. Hello, other Moth. Hello, Cybernetic Super Robomoth. The Moth Zord. The Butterfly Zord. Freaking Power Rangers up in here. Even though I have never actually seen Power Rangers. Bathy Mint. That could potentially be useful. Nope. Yeah, I love how we went from, like, a very obvious long-distance shiny to you basically need to be super up close to spot the difference on this one. This is not gonna be fun. But, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I know shiny Venomoth is blue. So we're looking for a silver moth or a blue moth. Nope. No. Sadly, no Sparkle Sharp Moth. is a sharp-dressed moth. That's a ZZ Top reference. Ah, no, that was just the lighting. The lighting made the red... I mean, that's kind of the issue of the red... Not the red, of this, the dynamic lighting and it actually being shiny. Is the red metal reflects light in the same way that, you know, silver metal would, well, the chrome would. So it kind of gives off the impression of, oh, it's shiny even if it's not. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Super Mecha Robo... No shiny Super Mecha Robomoth. I just want my shiny Super Mecha Robomoth. And again, we're gonna be them that too. Mint. Nope. It's like still like this. I mean, it's very. I like the music of this place. The music just sounds so sorrowful, which realistically it should be given this location. You know, it's just they went so hard when it came to this place. They went so damn hard with this area. I love it. Okay, nope, nothing here. Top down. Wait. I swear, if there is ever a shiny one up here and I just don't see it, wait. Oh, Halucha. Out of my way, Halucha, I don't need you. You bother me, Halucha. Get lightning in the face, except not really, because you are not, I may despise you. Robotitar! I love it. Robodino. Iron Thorns just wants a head pat. Iron Thorns just wants head pats. Nope. Nope. Hello, moths. I mean, again, like as I said, we are basically hunting two moths simultaneously, so that works. There's got to be a better place with a better concentration of moths than this. There's got to be. Nope. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's a good thing that I am, like, doing this, because now if I find a shiny... I guess it's a good thing that I'm doing this now, because if I get Venomoth while doing this, it would be better than if I did Venomoth prior to doing Iron Moth, and then got Venomoth, and then had to come here to hunt for the thing, and then just like got another shiny while doing this. So I guess it's a good thing. Does Iron Moth not spawn down here? I mean, I guess it would make sense that Iron Moth doesn't spawn down here because it's by water and it is a fire type. Okay. So Iron Moth is like between stations 1 and 2. So stations 1 to 2 is Iron Moth spawn location. Okay. That's... we got that nailed down. We got that nailed down. Moth. 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 The Venomoth is everywhere. I mean, I like Venomoth. I like it. It was on. It's I think it's maybe like number 9 on my list of favorite Kanto Pokemon. Because I recorded a video about my favorite Kanto Pokemon. I'm uncertain if and when it will be posted. So I mean, I'll probably post it at some point, like in the next couple of months. But yeah. I was like, I don't know, like top 10 sort of things is not really something that I used to really want to do those, but I just like kind of got away from it. The idea, and then just like never really like recircled around to it. Yeah, this is way too out of the way, and not worth it for the number of spawns you get. For the amount of time lost, the spawns are not worth it. I mean, we got like what, like 6 out of that? That's not terrible bad. Nope, I see red tips. But how's everyone's doing today? How many shinies has everyone found so far in Scarlet Violet? How many shinies have each of you guys found? You guys know my number. It's 8. I have found 8 shinies so far. So I'm curious what you guys have. Nope. Nope. Really, it's only been 12 minutes? I guess... Is it paused while during battle? I guess it would make sense if they pause the effects during battle. Like they persist into battles, but they're paused during battles. I guess that would make sense. Hey, Dragon, how you doing? How are you doing, Dragonclaw? Hope you're doing good. 3, among which 2 I panicked and caught them in the wrong ball. What ball were you trying to catch them in? And what ball did you end up catching them in, Jared? Depending on your failure, that will either constitute forgivable or a grievous transgression, my friend. That will either be a grievous transgression or forgivable. But honestly, I mean, granted, you still caught the shiny in the end, which I would say more than anything matters. Like, in the end, really, what matters is that you got the shiny. So pretty much, I mean, if we keep up that thing of like 1 sandwich per 1 shiny, I say that we're on like a good track. I wanted to catch him in a Premier Ball, accidentally regular ball. I mean, that's still... that's still not bad. You know, it's not like, oh, I wanted to catch it in like this thing, and caught it in like a dive ball. That's forgivable. That is still impressive. So that is a forgivable. That is forgivable. Nope. No shinies. Well, no Robo-Moth anyway. Super Mecha Robo Titar. Love it. Super Mecha Robozilla. Love it. Iron Thorns just wants head pats. Iron Thorns just wants head pats. Got a full-on shiny Wattrel last night. Nice. I love how I said, like, oh yeah, it's not worth it to come down here. No, I just decided to come down here. Moth. Found, it was the day of the game, and that... Hard to know, there's many lives of the game. Nice, found 4. Iron Thorn took me 3 minutes to find an electric spark of power. Fun. Delightful. Yeah, Iron Thorns is, provided we get Iron Moth, Iron Thorns is the next one. Iron Thorns is gonna be our next one. Oh my gosh, we're stuck. Like, the thing is, we keep getting pushed backwards. We keep getting pushed backwards by the moths. So it's like, it's just, we can't escape because the moths keep combo blocking us. Well, now we're getting pushed out, which is good. Nope. Where do you find Spirit Tomb? You find it on the Ice Mountain. There are 3 designated set spawn points for it. One of them is around here. One of them is around here. And another one is around here. So basically those 3 endpoints, that is where like set spawns are for them. There will just be a single set spawn one. But that was how I got mine. I think it will only spawn there or in outbreaks. Not in your base too nice. Nope. Nope. Just freaking sparkle already, Iron Moth. Just freaking shine already. I just want a shiny Iron Moth. Nope. I just want Iron Moth. I mean, I would also like a shiny Venomoth. I do like Venomoth. But, like, Venomoth versus Iron Moth. We all know it's no contest. The real answer is Venomoth. The real winner is Venomoth. I mean, I'll still take a consolation prize of Venomoth. I will still take it as a consolation prize. Nope. Nope. Again, it's a very slight change, but I like it. Oh, so there's another one right here. There's another dirt hill. I thought there was only one dirt hill in the game. Only one dirt hill here. Oh, oh. Ah, Garganackle. I like Garganackle. I'm willing to bet they probably don't spawn around here. Oh, they do. I guess Venomoth does. I guess where I guess where Venomoth spawns, Iron Moth also has a chance to spawn. It's just it's like the common versus it's the common and rare spawn, I guess. Ooh, 3 of them. Okay. No. Nope. Nah. Nada. After I get the shiny charm, I'm gonna farm water raid so I can change the fish legendaries, terra type to water. Practical, but offensive, but funny. I mean, makes sense. I mean, that's just funny. I mean, the thing is, Terra Water would help it deal with ground types, help it deal with rock types. So, I mean, it could make sense. I'd say that could make sense. Cause, like, I've been thinking about making a Terra type Psychic, a Psychic Terra type Garganackle. Because Garganackle's ability, Purifying Salt, actually gives it a resistance to ghost moves. So you take half damage from any ghost type attacks. And, you know, considering, okay, well, that basically eliminates a weakness from a Psychic type. So it's like, that'd be pretty good. And also it's body press to threaten dark types. It's already a rock type, so bug types are going to be wary. So it's like, yeah, it's a possible play. Okay, I guess that my whole thing is like, no, Iron Moth can appear by water. You were just kind of being a jerk before. But I do like how you do get the runaround of this whole place. That it does show you the whole look around if you are looking for shinies. It's... oh, this place is... this might be my new favorite place in all of Pokemon. Like, it sounds nerdy to say I have a favorite place in Pokemon, but I love this place. Yeah, before it was the Cave of Origin. Now it's here. I wouldn't say Iron Moth is the hardest shiny to hunt. I mean, if I had fire, if I had a fire type boosting ingredient, I think that probably red peppers is that. It probably would be far easier for me because I wouldn't be getting all these Venomoth spawns mixed in with it. But I think if it's like hardest to spot, then yeah, I'd say it's definitely the hardest one to spot. From a distance, though, like if when you get up close, it'll become very distinguishable because it's just the silver points. Nope. Nope. No, it's not. I see that. I see the red horns already. The horns are red. I do love this thing's moveset though. It gets so many fun moves. It gets a discharge. Yep. All of those were normal. That is normal. Well, not normal. It's a fire type. It's a fire poison type, but normal as in regular. Nope. Show yourself already, you shiny moth. Show yourself already, you flying moth. Honestly, I do like Iron Moth. I just think the only issue Iron Moth has is it is going to get absolutely decimated by the very common ground moves. Like, I predict a lot of the Paradox Pokemon. A lot of people are very worried about the Paradox Pokemon being very, very good competitively. I don't really think that's going to be a problem, because they have very common, very good weaknesses. You know, Iron Valiant is just absolutely destroyed by fairy types. Gets absolutely destroyed by poison types. Iron Moth gets absolutely demolished by ground, and like ground is a very, very common typing. Most Pokemon, most teams will have like one or multiple ground moves on it because Earthquake is just that damn good of a move, and that's gonna take it out immediately. Same with Iron Thorns, overwhelmingly weak to ground. Screamtail is just all wall. Screamtail is just full tank. So it's not going to really do much damage. It'll be hard to kill and annoying to kill. But it's not aggressive. Iron Treads, I think, is really the only major threatening Paradox form that I can think of right now. Because it's ridiculously fast. Doesn't have a double weakness. And I mean, it's got low special defense, which is a big... Really, you can spawn over here. Interesting. Has low special defense, but it's ridiculously fast. It's a steel type. It's got Earthquake Stab. I don't really... A good defense, good defense, good HP. I only really see Iron Treads being a bit of a threat. I mean, granted, there could be other ones that are going to be more of a threat. Iron Hands, mixed. Because, like, Iron Hands is things like, yeah, it's, like, physically monstrous. But the one issue it's got is its special defense is basically non-existent. And it's also weak to, you know, Psychic, Fairy, which are good. Most special moves would wreck it. And a lot of us have, like, our vision of Iron Hands really colored by how absolutely obliterative it is in raids. Well, I mean, if you're doing double, if you're doing singles, well, it's going to not have a speed boost. And it's going to have to belly jump, which is going to cut its HP in half. So you're going to get off, like, 1-2 free hits without it being able to do anything. So, I don't think most of the Paradox forms are going to be too damaging. I mean, in singles. In doubles, they're going to be monsters. You know, in doubles, they're going to be absolute nightmares to tangle with. Because, like, I know for certain, if I'm ever going to bring an Iron Moth into a competitive battle, I'm bringing that thing with Air Balloon. I am bringing that thing with a freaking Air Balloon, because otherwise I'll get toastered. Okay, good. A game like froze. I was worried about a crash, but it didn't crash. So I got 5 minutes left on my timer. Then we're going to reset the thing, because I'm not going to lose these Herba Mystica. If I don't find a shiny, I'm not going to keep a lost Herba Mystica. Yeah, we found... I mean, we weren't much... I mean, this is around-ish the time that we found the Iron Valiant shiny. I'm not... Well, not really, no. Iron Valiant was like, what, like 15 minutes after starting? So, no, I mean, Iron Valiant was lucky. That was a very lucky Iron Valiant find. Because that was very soon after the start. What am I doing? I can just fly over here. I can just fly. I don't need to bother with getting in the battles with them. Over and over and over and over and over and over again. Okay, nope. Nothing there. Nothing over there. Nothing over here. Nothing under there. Nothing over here. No moth. No Flufo Moth. Well, no, not Flufo Moth. Flufo Moth is Volcarona. Flufo Moth is Volcarona. You are not Flufo Moth. You're Jank Volcarona. mean, Tinted Lens is fun. It allows you to do it basically deals neutral damage whenever you're hitting something resistant. I mean, that's a double resistant. That's a double resistant, but even then, you're not going to be really throwing a double resistant hit on anything. Oh, boy. Nope. 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 Not seeing a shiny. I'm not seeing that chrome. Show me that chrome job. Show me that chrome. I want the chrome. I have no idea what Genshin is. I have absolutely no idea what that is. But how's everyone's day been going? Hope everyone's been having a good day. Yeah, it's a shame that Iron Moth isn't part electric. Otherwise, I could hunt it and Iron Thorns simultaneously. But they don't have any overlapping typings. But I do like how it forces you into only one typing is shiny boosted at a time. So you can't just have, like, all things boosted. You need to be out for looking for something specific. I do like that. You have 3 minutes. 3 minutes to reach minimum safe distance. Nope. Come on, game. Come on. 1 sandwich for 1 shiny. I think that's a fair trade game. 1 sandwich, 1 shiny. Oh. Unfortunate. Doesn't seem like. Don't think we're gonna get the Iron Moth on this one. I guess this moth just wants to be a shoe. That's kind of the thing, is like over odds hunting is now no longer really a thing in Pokemon. Unless you're doing Masuda hunts, over odds really no longer exists. Because you can't keep track of everything. You know, because you realistically cannot keep track of every overworld spawn, because you don't know, well, if I'm looking at the same thing, if that's the one I already saw, or if the one that I saw despawned and this is a new one. You just don't know. So like over odds hunting is like kind of dead. I mean, stuff is still gonna go over odds. Like obviously there's a point where yeah, I am definitely over odds on something. But like the specific cutoff point of this is where it rolled off into over odds. This is where it was under odds. This is when it was on odds. The ability to track that is almost completely gone now. I'm kind of okay with that. We're out, right? Oh, I think battling pauses it. Okay, let's check. I think battling pauses the counter. I'm fairly. I mean, this one's done anyway, so let's just check. It does not pause it. Really? I guess I was wrong on that. I thought it did, but it did not. That would suck if you're doing something with a catch power, and then your catch power runs out. That would colossally suck. Venomoth. Moth. Venomoth go moth. Alright, with that, it ends in 45 seconds. Nah. Well, it's done. It's by the time this thing goes through, we're probably going to be done with it. And with that... Yep, and with that... we can probably get and maybe squeeze in 1 or 2 more. I mean, the other part is, like, I could have found a Venomoth, which could have been good. Alright. Nope. And with that, we do our first reset. And with that, the first reset has been discovered. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, my biggest worry whenever doing a shiny hunt and then shutting my game off is it is just nerve-wracking beyond hell. It's like, okay, I don't know if my shiny is still going to be there when I turn my game on. That's the most nerve-wracking thing, but in this game I trust it. You know, over time it used to nerve-wrack me, but now it's like, no, I just on and off. And it's fine. So you generally have autosave on. I mean, after the stream's over, I'm turning autosave back on, just in the event that it loses it. All right. And Iron Valiant is still there, so we have our Iron Valiant shiny. Everyone. Sandwich time. It's time to get cooking. Hey, Chikorita, how you doing? Let's get cooking. Cooking. Green bell pepper, that's what it is, right? Yes. No. Yeah, green bell pepper is what it is. Because... Plug. Hey, nice! You missed us getting a shiny Iron Valiant. You missed us getting our shiny Iron Valiant. Tomato. Tomato Yamato. Yamato the tomato. Yep. No! I messed up. There. Pepper. 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 Borgar. Is Borgar. Is Borgar very Borgery. I like the bounds. I like how this little tiny thing of pepper just caused the whole thing to just bounce. Sandwiches OP, please no nerf. Not the green Fuecoco. Fuecoco is purple. Shiny Fuecoco is purple. No Fuecoco were harmed in the making of this stream. Yeah, we got the shiny Iron Valiant. Borgar. Is Borgar. Turning up the heat. Turning up the heat. Tasty Max's original. Tasty Max's original. Title power, poison power. You know, I'm gonna make a thing this is previous. Right, I'm gonna. That's tiny. There we go. Let me change this. Previous. There we go. Wrong one. Look at that. There we go. I mean, no matter where I put the Iron Valiant, it just looks kind of obnoxious. I'll put this there. There, I'll put it there. So that looks like vaguely less obnoxious. But the thing is that it just doesn't look as good because it's not moving anymore. Oh yeah, Iron Valiant, you now got experience. Okay. I thought Iron Moth would be better in battle than this. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think that a lot of people grossly overestimate how good a lot of the Paradox Pokemon are going to be in battle. Because, like, yeah, Iron Moth is, like, really cool looking. It's a lot of people have been, oh, it's going to be Volcarona without the Quad Rock weakness. Yeah, you know what it did? You know what it did get? It swapped out its quad weakness to rock, which really never bothered it, to obtain a quad weakness to the universal ground. Like, ground is just an infinitely more common, I mean, okay, not infinitely more common, it's just a vastly more common type than rock. Like, rock, the only problem it ever had was, like, okay, stealth rocks. You know, sneaky pebbles are going to bother it. But, you know, the boots. The boots come out. The buff to rapid spin. Defog change. You know, all these things, like things like magic bounce, like all these things that just really body hazard setting, or at least make hazard setting far, 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 far weaker. It really made Volcarona an absolute behemoth. And, you know, Iron Moth, sure, it's really, really damn good, but it doesn't have nearly the same resistance profile. The other thing is, a lot of us tend to forget, the thing that also made Volcarona good was it was a bug type. Like, people don't really realize that, wait, this is a fire type that can stand up to Earthquake, that isn't part flying. It still gets toasted by pebbles, but it's now not afraid of electric. You know, it can deal with psychic types. You know, it's a lot of people forget, like, that bug typing really, really helps it. I mean, it also hinders it in a lot of ways, but, like, it also helps it in a lot of ways we don't really realize. But yes, it's like, I mean, I'm expecting Iron Moth to be... I'm expecting Iron Moth to be mid. I'm expecting it to do, like, a good... Like, I mean, it gets Discharge, which is, like, a really fun move. It gets Quiver Dance, which is, again, a really fun move. You know, Quiver Dance on its own is going to give it elements of viability. But you take away, like, Volcarona's typing, you take away that, it kind of starts to not... I mean, granted, if it had another typing, it would be far better. It would be far better. If it was, like, Fire Steel, that would be broken. Like, I mean, Fire Steel, yeah, same weakness of quad weak to ground. Definitely, you know, same thing, but it would be far, far better. But it would have a lot of other just amazing resistances. Poison really doesn't add much. Poison... I mean, like, it's got amazing speed, amazing special defense, amazing special attack. HP. I mean, its defense is just downright garbage. 60 physical defense is garbage. So, like, so, like, physical moves, even non-super effective, are going to toast it. It's not even... I don't even think it's going to be capable of running... Shuka Berry. That's the ground type damage reduction berry, because it's still going to get thrashed by that. Yeah. Yeah, at the same time, the poison... I mean, the poison it adds on an ability to deal with... Like, it gives it a way of dealing with fairy types. Yeah. But the thing is, most fairy types are... I mean, most of the good fairy types, I should say, also are part psychic. And last I checked, poison didn't do so well when it comes to psychic. So, I mean, that's something that I mentioned a while ago. Well, he didn't mention this a while ago. This was something that was in a preliminary video that I actually worked on a long time ago that I never really got around to posting, which was fairy type basically was a broken typing that people never really realized was actually as broken as it was, because people thought, well, dragon was too powerful, it needed to be nerfed. But the reason why is that fairy's weakness to poison is almost completely non-existent. Most every fairy type learns, you know, the good psychic moves, or is itself a psychic type, effectively negating that weakness. Well, it doesn't negate the weakness, it just means that, yeah, poison types are not really going to be able to get in and deal with it. Now, I mean, Iron Moth might have a better shot than most poison types at dismantling fairy, due to it being able to outspeed those psychic fairy types. And also, like, its sheer special attack, it definitely has a reasonable shot at dealing with them and actually being a fairy counter now. But, grand scheme of things, it's still not going to do that well against psychic moves. You know, it's definitely not going to be the easiest time in the world for it, especially if they go for Scarf, or something like, say, Sticky Webs is up, or some sort of speed control is applied. Especially in doubles with Tailwind. But yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people are a bit worried about the... A lot of people are worried about Paradox Pokemon, when not really the most reason to be. Which is why I am surprised that VGC rules are actually banning them first season. Now, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. You have, you know, Quark Drive, Photosynthesis could all be really, 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 really fun and really obnoxious. And I'm definitely already seeing so many potential applications for, you know, situational ones absolutely being monsters. I would not be surprised if something like Great Tusk absolutely turns into an MVP, because it's just got such good base speed. It's not, you know, amazing. It's 87, which for as physically bulky as it is impressive. Granted, its special defense is frail as hell, so like, any good special attack will take it down. But I can definitely see that thing with like a Scarf on a Sun team definitely being a monster if you're not running a... If you're not running what's his face? Chlorophyll Grounds type, I can definitely see that thing utterly just bulldozing you with Earthquake. But other than that, I really don't see... I mean, also how it would have the benefit of mitigating water types, you know, to make them less powerful, which means it could survive that. So I can see that. I mean, I definitely see that there is some potential for it, but I don't think it's going to be as bad. Because I'm expecting, like, a lot of Wonderoo. I see Moth is a good Balloon user. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Balloon. But then the problem is, with Air Balloon, well, then you know, okay, if someone's going for Fake Out, they're going to Fake Out that thing, or just priority negates that entirely. Because the second you're hit by a move and you have the Air Balloon goes away. At which point, you're basically just using a discount Volcarona, which at that point just probably run Volcarona. We will never know if that was shiny or not. Yeah, at that point I would just sooner run Volcarona. Because while you are skimping on a little bit of power, it definitely does have a slightly better special attack than Volcarona. And better special defense, as well as speed, so there is definitely some stuff you're giving up. You're setting up a Quiver Dance on Volcarona anyway, it's going to start ripping stuff to pieces. Though, if you are doing a hyper-aggressive Sun team, where you want to be spamming, you know, just Heat Waves, definitely, I think that Iron Moth is going to be the better pick. Because you're going to have Quark Drive activated to boost its special attack on top of the Sun boost, on top of the Stab boost, on top of just, you know, damage you're doing. It would do some good spread damage. I definitely could see that. But I see it as being, you know, relatively niche. Whereas the other ones I think are going to be much more dominant threats. Are you shiny in there? No, you're... Okay. I heard the sparkles, but they were from my own Magnezone. So I kind of freaked out for a second. Yeah, Quiver's Hurricane. It is better than nothing, but... Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I say... I think what it would take to make Iron Moth work is a lot more than most people would be willing to put in. But I mean, like, Iron Hands, I can definitely see Iron Hands being an absolute menace. Granted, the one thing that I think is going to keep Iron Hands from being too aggressive is, like, Haze is gonna start arriving a lot more, and it's gonna be limited by Thunder Punch. Because, like, the second you bring in, like, an Iron Hands, you know it's going to be going fighting, it's going to be going electric. Okay. Well, in that case, I just bring in a Lightning Rod user. And then they completely negate one entire aspect of your spectrum. And then it just kind of... I can definitely see some of them being good. I definitely see situations where they're going to be good. But I think that they're like very situational plays. For the most part. I mean, there's definitely going to be some that are good. I think that Iron Treads... Yeah, Iron Treads and Fluttermane I see as the biggest threats. Well, Iron Treads, Fluttermane, and of course Iron Valiant and Moongo Rar. Though I think... I mean, like, for doubles. The other thing is they're probably OU for now because people are using them. The thing you gotta remember about OU, Christmas, is that OU isn't how good things are, it's how much are people using them. And it could just be that people are trying them out because of new toy syndrome. Once their usage starts to decline, then it's definitely going to probably rebalance things. 'Cause yeah, it's all usage based. If something is above a certain percentage of usage, it goes into OU. Which I think is probably what it is keeping them in OU for now. People are like trying to play around with them. When it comes to doubles, like I don't think most of them are. I think Iron Treads and the other three, those are gonna be the big threats. Yeah, I think Moongo Rar is the biggest of the threats for all the Paradox Pokemon. I think it is the strongest of them. Whether that's my own bias of loving Salamence, or whether it's just I think it has the best stats, I don't know which one it is. Because like it has the most efficient stat spread of them. Granted, it also has that Fairy Quad weakness, which will absolutely negate it. Because a lot of things get Fairy moves. Nope, it's not shiny. No, it's not shiny. Really, only 10 minutes have been used up. I knew I was bad at timekeeping, but I didn't think I was that bad. I could have sworn we were almost done. I don't know, I guess I'm not really looking at the stream timer, so that also could be a thing. Robo-Titar! This is the first time I've ever seen 3 Iron Thorn appearing up here without any... I've never seen 3 of them here before, even when I did have boosts. That's bonkers. Is there something you want to say, Iron Thorns? Yeah, I can see Iron Jugulis staying around. But I think the only real issue Iron Jugulis is going to have is I don't think flying is going to be like... I mean, it's going to be good in, like, doubles for, like, Earthquake Spam's partner. It's definitely going to be good as an Earthquake Spam partner. But... You know, Dart, I mean, I can see it being like a foul place. I can see like them making it an anti-physical attacker switch-in, predominantly. I can definitely see Iron Jugulis being something. I feel like we were just going to get like full tank Iron Jugulis for doubles that's just going to use things like foul play and snarl. It's going to be obnoxious, but I'm looking forward to seeing that. That's going to be fun. Because then you can just like sit next to it and just click Earthquake all you want. And you'll just slap an Assault Vest on it. Slap a Vest. Slap on Foul Play. Slap on Snarl. I think you're gonna be fine. I think you'll be fine. Please see that you ran Hurricane. It learns Hurricane, really? I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I'm so used to flying types not actually getting Hurricane. Cough, cough, Zapdos, and Lugia for so long. That I was kind of surprised that it actually got Hurricane. Because, yeah, Lugia and Zapdos didn't get Hurricane until, like, Gen 8, if I recall. Because there was some... I mean, I think even in Gen 8, Lugia didn't get it. Because I remember there was some special event in Japan where, for some movie, The Power of Us... you got a Hurricane Lugia for that. Zapdos didn't get it until Gen 8. It was like, really? The one legendary bird that actively benefits from being on a rain team doesn't learn Hurricane. Exactly. It's... That's why I was so surprised that Jugulis actually learned Hurricane. Because things don't learn Hurricane when they should. And things that do learn Hurricane don't make sense. Like, why the freak does Whimsicott learn Hurricane? I mean, I know it gets Tailwind. And I know it's based on, like, those cotton puff things that, you know, get carried on the wind, which I guess that probably is why it gets Hurricane, it gets Tailwind. But, like, Hurricane? Really? Doesn't make any sense. That looks blue. That looks very blue. Johnny Venomoth! I knew it looked too blue. I knew it looked too blue to not be oh so true. Ah, oh, Venomoth, I love it. Love it. It looked too blue. Go sleep. Go sleep. Sleepy moth. Oh, I love Venomoth shiny. I love Venomoth shiny. It's so good. I mean, I said that we were looking for a moth. I said that we were looking for a moth. And we found ourselves a shiny moth. It's not the moth I was hoping to find. But it's a moth. Venomoth infected leap. But 2 shinies, 1 stream. What is this, Legends? What is this, Legends Arceus? Hey Rash, how you doing? We just found ourselves a shiny Venomoth. We just found ourselves a shiny Venomoth. I love it. Delightful. Venomoth got added to the DEX. Let's friggin' go. Let's see what this thing's nature is. Shiny Venomoth. Rash by nature. Alright, capable of taking hits. Send to the box. Yeah, I feel like Jugulis could actually be good, because now that gets a Hurricane. Okay, Hurricane could be fun. How much time we got left? Maybe we got 10 minutes left. Wait, saving. Saving the game. I don't want to risk a crash. I'm gonna have so many shorts to upload. Like, I still love that, yeah, still a year on, hunting Ho-Ohs shiny, and it's just not appearing. I'm just glad that I noticed the blue. One could say that shiny Venomoth came out of the blue. Ah? 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 Alright, let me actually go get the shiny Venomoth animation. So, like, I want to put the shiny Venomoth animation. Ironic, because the first letter man. First part, yeah. I'm just so happy to get Venom. I like Venomoth shiny. That was one that I was... The funny thing is that I said, I'm hoping that I get Venomoth during this, because I'm doing a shiny living dex. And... yeah, doing a shiny living dex, and I would have hated it if I got Venomoth early, and I came up here to go do Iron Moth, and I got a shiny Venomoth while hunting for Iron Moth. I mean, granted, again, I could just get the fire type remedies, recipes, And that would make it more likely to only get venomoth. Make it more likely to only get sleuth moth, iron moth. But I do Super Mecha Robotar. I love it. I love it. I mean, I'll go grab the venomoth. I can go grab the venomoth thing when we're resetting, or when I'm waiting for this happening. Pokemon DB venomoth sprites. Yep. Blue, double dee, double dee. Yeah, I know a lot of people always heard it as like I'm blue. If I was green, I would die. But like it's not that. It's everyone just misheard it the same way. I'm blue, I don't know the actual way the song goes. I just know like the vague way the song progresses. I have the vaguest of inclinations for how it progresses. Nope. Today was productive. Today was indeed super productive. I mean, 2 shinies and... I mean, we're filling out decks. We're filling out entries. We're filling out our living decks. You freaking thing. I despise you. See, this is why I despise you, Hawlucha. You deserve oblivion. I said you deserve oblivion, Hawlucha. I said you deserve oblivion. You know what? You deserve oblivion, Hawlucha. I was being merciful before. I was being... Nope. I was being merciful. There we go. Now you have incurred my wrath. So now you die. I should probably put a smoke ball on it, but this thing is used for raids, and I kind of want to give it an actual good raid item. The reason why we're wandering is we are also looking for Iron Moth. And we can tell Iron Moth shiny at a glance. So basically we're just passing everything. We're checking if it's shiny or not, and if it's not shiny, we just keep walking past, keep getting more encounters. Yes, I don't like Hawlucha. I think it's dumb. I think Hawlucha is dumb. And it can burn in hell. With this stupid freaking moth. With this stupid freaking not shiny flaming butterfly. Even though it's not really a butterfly, it's a moth. Alright. Nope. Nope, none of those are shiny. That is not shiny. You can have the horns. Nope. Nah. None of those are shinies. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Hope everyone is doing well. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. You know, maybe share it out to your friends so they know what we do in here. I mean, there's a couple of reasons why it's not legendary. I'm pretty sure they were going to make it one, but they just decided not to. Yeah, that's very insightful, Mudkip. That's very insightful. I will keep that stored away in my memory for later. Nope, not seeing it. Not seeing the shiny. Not seeing the shiny. Sparkly moth. I mean, I'm not gonna have Landon luck, where Landon freaking got all the shiny paradox forms in a single day. A single stream. Okay, that... Yeah, I know that shiny Phampi is, like, slightly more pale than regular Phampi, so I just wanted to check. Nope. Nope. No moth. It was planned to be the devs, but Larvesta was made last minute, and they had to change Legendary because it didn't evolve. I mean, Legendaries do evolve now. Legendaries do evolve these days. So, just, 2 gens. Two gens too late on that. 2 gens too early, Volcarona. You could have actually been a legendary if you debuted in Alola. It would have been fitting because also Sun Pokemon. Poor Volcarona. Poor Volcarona. Pour one out for Volcarona. Pour one out for Volcarona's shiny, for Volcarona's legendary status. You were ahead of the time, Volcarona. You were ahead of the time, and Game Freak punished you. I swear, if I find a shiny of anything else before I phased. I mean, I phased on venomoth. Arrow, they did. Yep. Replace the sign. It is a living solar floof moth. It is the solar floof moth. For a second I thought that was a shiny because I didn't see the red, but nope, I see the red now. It was just a reflection. Red dead reflection, one could say. Red dead reflection. Justice for Volcarona. Honestly, I'm kind of glad they didn't make Volcarona a legendary. Because I feel like them not making it a legendary made it get a bigger following than it being a legendary. If it was just a legendary, people would hate it. It's like, because the thing is, if it was a legendary, people would point to Volcarona with, Quiver Dance as, oh, this is another example of stupid, overpowered legendaries, that have signature moves that are just stupid overpowered. And just by making it, well, to regular Pokemon, meant that, well, everything else can get access to something. Because, like, people hate Landorus. People hate, like, all these other things that are legendaries, that are stupid, broken, and OP. But the things that they were just regular Pokemon, people wouldn't hate them. Hey, watch your language, Chikorita. Gen 7 was amazing. Oi, watch your language. Watch your language. I will not have the good name of Alola be besmirched. I will not have the good Alola name be besmirched. Nope, nothing there yet. Waterfall. I mean, if Iron Moth can actually learn Giga Drain, that would be quite funny. I wouldn't be surprised if it can learn Giga Drain, though. It would not shock me. And everything else. I love Gen 7. It was a great game. Like, is it as good as Gen 5? No. But, like, saying anything as good as Gen 5, it took this game to beat Gen 5. Like, it took this game to beat Gen 5. It's like saying any MCU movie is worse than Avengers Endgame. It's like, yeah. Basically everything is going to be such a high bar to clear. Like, nothing is going to be able to measure up to that, really. Okay, Mudkip, you can screw off. Alright, you can screw off, Mudkip. I won't have the good name of Gen 5 be besmirched. I won't have the good name of that. Okay, it doesn't get gauged. Oh, it's so bad. It's Iron Moth. It had so much potential. And it just tripped at the finish line. If you were part steel, you could have been great. If you were part steel, you would have been amazing. Granted, it wouldn't be Heatran levels of amazing, because what makes Heatran amazing is the fact that it is immune to other fire types, so it's like, can destroy other fire types. But like, you flubbed it. You flubbed it, Iron Moth. You were so close, you tripped at the finish line, and you flubbed it. But I mean, as I always say, there need to be bad Pokemon each gen. If everything is good in a generation, nothing stands out. And if nothing stands out, then everything is just kind of meh. The thing is, we saw this happen with Gen 5. Everything in Gen 5 was like, almost everything in Gen 5 was actually really good. But because everything was just really, really good, nothing ever really stood out as being like particularly big standout outside of, yeah, Excadrill. A lot of that was because of Tyranitar. Yeah, Hydreigon's a menace, but Hydreigons are anyway because it was a pseudo-legendary. Volcarona stood out. But like a lot of the other stuff, it doesn't really stand out because everything else was just also super amazing. Which means that if everything has a heart... Again, it goes back to that Syndrome quote from The Incredibles. If everyone's super, then no one will be. And that happened exactly with Gen 5. Which is why I always say, sometimes you just need Pokemon that suck. Which is one of the reasons I was like, yeah, Dunsparce is never going to evolve. Because it's a Pokemon that just kind of needs to suck. Because Pokemon need to suck. Not everything can be good. It's a hard pill to swallow, but there need to be Pokemon that suck. Like Infineon. And like Infineon. Jaw clampy thing. Carnivine, that's what the name is. Carnivine. Bastiodon. And like other stuff. Which is all super good. Garchomp never would have made any impact on people. It's like, okay, it's okay. It's good. Like, it's better than the other stuff, but like, everything else is good. But you need those things that suck to make it stand out. The funny thing is the story of Alola is actually like one of the faster stories in the game, Kayla. It's just because we're so used to just mashing A through dialogue boxes, and we don't have control during the cutscenes, that it feels slower. But if we actually measure it out, yeah, no, it's faster than the other games. Because the other games just take so much longer because they just were more bloated. They slimmed stuff down, and I love it. It's just because that control is taken away from us that we feel it slower. Because we're used to just amusing ourselves with the mashing A. Which am I... Okay, that's why I'm not finding any. It's because the thing wore off. Okay. Alright, for a second, I almost reset. But then I remembered, wait. We got Shiny Venomoth. I'm saving again just, like, to save, just to make sure. Fly to the 0 gate. I mean, I'm pretty sure most of us hate Bastiodon. I mean, I only like Bastiodon because the humor it provided in the anime with Byron just saying, I love defense, I love Bastiodon, just so over-dramatically over the top. But, yeah, outside of that, no, he just kind of it's just kind of not great. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't done so already. Let's close out the poll. Apple. So it looks like you guys want us to do ODAs again tomorrow. I'm okay with that. I love Bastiodon. Exactly. He's the only person in the world that likes Bastiodon. Everyone else hates Bastiodon. Make sandwich. Creative mode. I mean, yeah. I mean, for me, it's Sylveon and Lucario. That are the ones I don't like. For me, it's Sylveon and Lucario. So what's the fire type one? Fire one, I'm pretty sure, is the red peppers. Yeah, fire is red pepper. I don't have any of those. Green peppers is poison. Nope, not mayo. Spicy herba mystica. Let's go. Hey, Gold, welcome in. You don't like Piplup? Really? Why do you not? Any reason you don't like Piplup? I mean, I mean, Piplup was my first starter I ever picked. So I kind of like it, but even then it's like, I'm not super attached to it. But like, what did Piplup ever do to you? What did Piplup ever do to you? Tomato. Tomato. Oh, you can't move when it's already on there. Pepper. Pepper snap. Pepper. 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 I like the sound that the pepper makes when it lands. It amuses me. Little thing of onion. Little other thing of onion. A little further thing of onion. We'll put that there. Borgar goes there. And we'll put one there. One there. And the final one there. Oh no. No, no, the sandwich was fail. Also, I love how the dish is phasing through the table right there. There's actually Squirtle for some reason that plays these games. I was like, Squirtle only good. It's not only good for it's an attacker. It's just slow. You just got like very low special. It just got very low physical defense, relatively speaking. It's got a high special attack. I mean, I'm also an Infernape guy. Infernape is my favorite starter of all time. I love Infernape. I mean, a lot of people don't like Chikorita though, mostly because it's the only defensive starter in existence. And unlike Serperior, where Serperior has Contrary, and also Leaf Blade. You'll gotta have our starters at some point. You know, Empoleon is good. Empoleon is defensive. Empoleon's not defensive, it's attacker. He just got not great physical defense, but it's got like high special defense and high special attack. Let's go to... The funny thing is that, like, Empoleon is, like, somewhat just special version of Torterra in terms of stats. It's not exactly the same. Oh, the typing. You didn't follow Sprigatito at all to play through. Nice. Nice. I wasn't a fan of Sprigatito when I first saw it. I was like, eh. I mean, I'm not a cat person. I like dogs. Use my starter later on in the game. I respect that. I very rarely object to using my starter, but I will not deny it that I have at times definitely thought about, yeah, I want to do a run without a starter. So I feel like it could be more fun. Yeah, cats just don't like me. Cats absolutely hate me for some reason. So I have just developed a generalized apathy for cats, because anytime a cat sees me, it immediately launches into kill mode. Nope, away. Oh, it's not shiny. Favorite starters are September for Ninja. Go watching the anime and September for starters. I was not a big fan of Greninja. Granted, I knew about all the fan service Greninja got in Ash Greninja before I watched the anime. that called a lot of it. I was never really partial to any of the Hoenn starters. And like, despite actually watching the anime, it wasn't even really because of the anime I like Infernape. I actually used all three of the starters, the other two starters before I ever used Infernape. I did my first playthrough was a playthrough with Piplup. Second one was when I did Platinum. I used Torterra. And then in the last file, like the last time I played it, after that, which was many years ago, I used Chimchar. Like, oh, I'll give Chimchar a try. And that thing absolutely just blew me away. Like, this thing is just so fun. It just punches everything to death. I like it. Yeah, I've done... I mean, no, these were 3 separate playthroughs. This wasn't a playthrough using all 3 starters. It is, I do 3 individual playthroughs where each time I pick a different starter. Though I did do a playthrough of Platinum where I did use all 3 starters at one point. That was actually that playthrough was actually the first time I ever found a shiny Pokemon. The story of the shiny Onix that never was. So, I was playing that file, and I was going, I was like, you know, I'm gonna go get a Gible. So I went into the Wayward Cave. And when I was in the Wayward Cave, I found a shiny Onix. And it KO'd my entire team. Which was, you know, it was early game. So it was, you know, the 3 starters. And I just was absolutely freaking crushed. Because it was like, this was a shiny Onix. And now it's just no. Pachirisu has been in all the games. Pachirisu has been in all of the games. Pachirisu is a Pokemon I've had, like, I don't like Pachirisu. Yeah, Pachirisu is up on that list of, like, the Pokemon I absolutely do not like. Granted, the reason I don't like it is because people misunderstand the usage of it at Worlds. Yeah, most people misunderstand the reason why it was used at Worlds. Yeah, people like the Pikachu. I love Togedemaru. People love the Dene. People like the Pikachu. People love the Pikachu clones. It's just before Generation really 6, they were just kind of bad. Because no one really likes Plusle and Minun. It wasn't until Seijin Park used Pachirisu at Worlds that people ever gave a crap about Pachirisu. No one likes Emolga. Dedenne was but like the anime kind of got people to like Dedenne. And I just like Togedemaru because it just looks so happy. It's a round ball of absolute destruction. You know, people loved Morpeko. Granted, that was because people mega simped for Marnie, which is why people liked it. And also, like, people like Pawmi, but, like, Pawmi has been getting really far away from actually being a Pikachu clone into actually being, like, a decent Pokemon on its own. It isn't just bound to being, yeah, it's just, it stays small and useless. It actually gets, like, it's electric fighting. It's actually got a good typing. It's got, like, good moves. It's actually not just a freaking potato. No, it wasn't a Beta Nuzzler. It was because it was the only electric-type redirector that could survive Draco Meteor. But the thing is, people also forget that, yeah, Mega Salamence is ridiculously powerful. Mega Salamence isn't a special attacker. It is intrinsically a physical or mixed attacker that carries something like Draco Meteor for physical wall-breaking coverage. So, it surviving Draco Meteor would be like something surviving a Dragon Rush or Outrage from Dialga. You know, yeah, it's got a respectable base physical attack. But that attack that is likely being what is removed... No, I don't think the Maroline, I would say, is not a Pikachu clone, because it's not an electric type. Because in Generation 2, they added Pichu. Yeah, I mean, the Pika clones are just, it's a tradition at this point, and they're not gonna get, they're a tradition at this point, and I don't think they're ever gonna stop doing it. They're just gonna keep doing it forever and ever. Yeah, and well, the thing is, well, Meryl was designed to, like, evoke a similar, like, feel to Pikachu. It was designed to, like, evoke many of the similarities to Pikachu. But after the Pika clone trend was hard established by, you know, just being electric types, a lot of people exclude it. You know, a lot of people mostly exclude it from Pika clone consideration just because of the modern trend of they're all electric types. So, I mean, people fall on both sides of the line. Like, people will consider it one because it was designed to be, you know, emulate Pikachu, but it's not electric type, so, yeah. Yeah, like, that's the thing, like, Pachiri, I mean, the Mareep isn't a rodent, though. Mareep is it's a Flufo sheep. I'm still kind of sad they took away Ampharos's dragon typing when they made it. Because back when they announced Ampharos, back in, what was it? Like, 1997, like, I forget whatever it was. It was this big thing where they announced, you know, Generation 2 of Pokemon, and they revealed Mareep, like Ampharos, and a couple of other things. That Mareep, well, Ampharos was, like, stated to be a electric dragon type. But they removed the dragon typing. And I've had this headcanon hypothesis for why it is they removed the dragon typing from Ampharos. I have a headcanon hypothesis for why they removed it, and it was specifically because they wanted to fuck over people before Claire. It was, if you want to have an easy time fighting Claire, you gotta go out and trade with someone. Because before then, because the only other way is, well, you go get Kingdra. Because her team has no weakness otherwise. Because that's the reason why version exclusives, like, they didn't care about balancing back then. They did not care about balancing back in Gen 2. They wanted to make it so, yeah, Psychic isn't going to be super, super ridiculously overpowered, but not for the sake of, well, this thing would just be too strong otherwise. The only reason they did that for Charizard and for Gyarados is Gyarados would have had no weakness in that game, and the type triangle of Fire, Water, Grass would have been completely obliterated by Charizard being part Dragon. So it was removed of that because it would have completely upset the whole point of the type triangle. Whereas with Ampharos, I feel it was exclusively done so that way just, yeah, Claire hassles people even harder. Remember, her team is Water Dragon. Remember, her team is like Gyarados, 2 Dragonair, and a Kingdra. So Ice really does not do well against her, and also Piloswine is weak to water, which her entire team is like stacked water moves. Also, Piloswine might really only do well against Claire because you have the badge boost. Yeah, for those who don't know, back in Generation 2, there were badge boosts. So when you beat gym leaders, you get a 12.5% boost to a certain stat. So so say you beat like the first gym leader, you get a 12.5% boost to your physical attack. Then you also, for whatever typing that badge corresponds to, you gain a 10% boost to that typing. So you've got a 12.5% boost to your special attack against, you know, for whatever badge it is. Then you have a 10% boost on top of that for boosting ice moves. It's kind of insane. Which I feel they might have made that as a bit of a counterbalance to it, but again, that seems like, why would you ever go and do that? Into again, solo Lance. Yeah, I mean, that's the reason why. That's pretty much the reason why it's possible to solo Lance with things like that. Because of the badge boosts. It allows your stats to just be so much more ridiculous than what they really are, on top of it actively buffs a certain type of damage. Yeah, that's the reason why I've seen, like, yeah, I soloed red with this thing. Well, yeah, because by this point in the game, you have a 12.5% boost to all of your stats at this level, and all your moves are 10% more powerful. Yeah, I'm trying to do a shiny electric sandwich, but it kept giving me encounter power, poison. What were you adding yellow peppers? You need to add 2 yellow peppers instead of 2 green peppers. You need 1 green pepper, 1 onion, 1 burger, 1 tomato, then 2 yellow peppers. That's how you do the whole sandwich thing. I can DM you the whole thing. Like the DM you the spreadsheet. There we go. Wrong channel. Same thing happened to me. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, you can't use the camera while doing that. Yeah, I know that that we have posted that in the thing. Venomoth says to be the easiest shiny of the game, but everyone has them now. Yeah, I'll be able to send you that. I don't know if opening the home menu would pause the counter, but I'll probably, yeah. I do like how they added this. Again, I feel the whole reason they added the sandwich power into the game was so that way if you wanted a shiny hunt but you don't have the ability, you don't have to or don't want to get the shiny charm. Because yeah, cumulatively the shiny charm and the sandwich power really don't do that much. If you have the shiny charm, it just doubles your odds of getting a shiny then, so it goes from like 1,300 to 1,365 to slightly under 1 in 700. And, you know, normally sandwich power is like 1 in 1,000, so it's even better than the shiny charm, but it only lasts 30 minutes. Which makes me think they made it so people who just don't want to go get the shiny charm, or just can't really get the shiny charm, can still shiny hunt. Well, still get boosted shiny hunts. Which is a good system. It's a good system. Hey, Jacob Floor, how you doing? How you doing? We've been doing pretty good today. We've gotten 2 shinies so far. One of them we were looking for, our shiny Iron Valiant. We got a shiny Venomoth while looking for our shiny Iron Moth. But granted, since we're doing a shiny Living DEX, it realistically doesn't matter. Wait, where the hell is it? Where the hell is it? I know it's in here somewhere. Unless it's like further up? No, there's no way, because that's like... That was way before Sword and Shield came out. That's when Scarlet Violet came out. Where the hell was that guide? It was like a week ago someone posted it in the content creator Discord. Where the frick is it? It was after I mocked Twiggy about Grusha. There it is. No moth. No moth. No moth. No moth. You're one of my friends. He also has both of these games. Hey, nice, Jaker. Nice getting a shiny Appleton. Nice. I love the shiny apples. I like how they're green. I love it. Nope, no. I almost said Volcarona, but I know it's not Volcarona. Walk around now. There you go. Send them that to Kayla, so that way you can get the shiny thing. Nope. Nope. Game. We've done... You've given me other shinies in one sandwich, but you're not giving me this one. Game, be nice. Give me my shiny moth. I mean, again, it would be better if I went for fire on this one. That way I would be getting more spawns of it. So it is likely due to the non-use of the fire one. Honestly, I think if I had been using fire, it would have been appeared already. So many, because we're just the sheer number of encounters would be on our side. The sheer number of encounters would be on our side. Nope. Hello, moths. Hello, all of you moths. You were already acquired as shiny. You were already acquired as a shiny. Now wait your turn, as in you will never be shiny hunted again. Oh my freaking... That timing. The timing. Two freaking venomoth. I mean, I like them. I like venomoth. But seriously. Right as I say, I'm not gonna be hunting you for you again. Another one appears. This game. Right as I say, you're never gonna be hunted again, venomoth. It appears as a shiny for me. I am going to defenestrate you, you stupid moth! Oh, we're getting raided! Hey! Welcome in! Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, DM David, Rennie T, Connor K, TK, Lunala, hello, welcome in. Baker Bulbasaur, how are you doing? Is this your raid, Baker? Is this your raid, Baker, or is it like a joint raid? Because like, I think like bake over, like takeover. How are you doing? Thank you very much for the raid, Baker Bulbasaur. If you guys are new, please feel free to leave a like and subscribe. Thank you very much for popping in. We are just shiny hunting Iron Moth. We're shiny hunting all the Paradox Pokemon. We've already gotten our shiny Iron Valiant. While hunting for this, we have found 2 shiny Venomoth. So I'm slightly salty about this. Slightly salty. This has convinced me I'm going and getting the red peppers for the next sandwich I'm making. This has convinced me to just go get the red peppers. Because I don't want another shiny moth. I said earlier, I like shiny Venomoth. It is my favorite bug from Gen 1. But that doesn't mean you're one of my favorite bug types, Venomoth. You're right, you're pushing your luck. You're really pushing your luck, Venomoth. But what were you streaming, Baker? That's okay. So like it was pun. Okay. The pun master takes time to catch on to other people's puns. I love it. But so what were you streaming over there? So what were you streaming, Baker? We shiny hunting. Why do you keep getting shiny moths right when I come in? I have no idea, Mudkip. It's almost like with us getting raided whenever you go get a drink of water. You know, it's weird that it happens so frequently. Doesn't matter what. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's just to Herba Mystica at all. The specific flavors do not matter. Random question for you in the chat. Besides golf, what comes to mind when you think of Tiger Woods? I have absolutely no idea. Aside from that, like, parody satire version of Tiger Woods' Cougar Forest in one episode of Scooby-Doo, nothing. We've gotten 3 shinies today. 2 shiny Venomoth. And our Chrome Job Iron Valiant. We are presently looking for the Paradox Shinies. Well, the Violet Paradox Shinies. But yeah, also Terra Raids. Very nice. I love Terra Raids. I love them. I don't know whether... Oh, what do you mean, Rennie? What do you mean? What answer? The Scooby-Doo thing? Cause yeah, that was in like one episode, and I only remember it because my dad likes to play golf, and I remember, oh yeah, I mentioned, oh yeah, this was in like a Scooby-Doo episode today. They were like poking fun at they were just making fun of the names. Like I love how they do that in TV shows, where they're making a character to be like an XP of a real person, but they use words that are like exact synonyms. And it's just like, that is just, it's the easy way of just dodging that legal loophole, but still getting your point across. I freaking love. Thank you very much, Randy. Have a very nice day. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. And if you have not done so already, go check out Baker Bulbasaur's channel. They did not need to send us a raid, but they did anyway. Thank you very much for that. Ooh, that was, yeah, delightful. Where is the freaking moth? Okay, we got 6 minutes left on the timer. We got 7 minutes left on the timer. Oh, venomoth. Nope. Yeah, this moth. Son of a freaking toaster. Another one. Three shiny venomoth in one stream. I am going... I said it needs 1 green pepper. And what are you looking... What typing are you looking for? What typing are you looking for, Kayla? I am going to absolutely lose my freaking mind. This freaking moth is screwing with me right now. This moth is screwing with me, and I want to defenestrate it. Electric. 1 green pepper and 2 yellow peppers. For shiny hunting, it is, you're gonna do the same static thing of green pepper, hamburger, tomato, and onion. That's a static you need for all of them. And then hatching. Oh, you mean catching or hunting? Because hatching is just egg power. Hatching is just egg power. I don't know what the thing is for egg power. I know one of the stands, they sell egg power. But I am absolutely going to lose my mind with all of these freaking venomoth. I hate this thing. Catching. I have no idea. I have no idea what catch power is. I only know of encounter and sparkle power. And they're like the exact same thing for this. It's just the same stack up. But I'm pretty sure it is... For grass, I'm pretty sure you want to go for lettuce. Lettuce, I'm fairly certain, is what you need. Like, I mean, these are gonna be giveaways. Two giveaway shiny venomoth. 2 shiny venomoth go for the giveaway. Hello there, Needs. Welcome in. You just came in after we found our 3rd shiny venomoth of the stream. And I want to chuck my Switch out a window. And I want to chuck my freaking Switch out a window because of this thing. You're taunting me now. You're taunting me now, freaking mothy thing. Freaking fluttery moth stuff. Okay. Okay. Alright, nothing's here. Let's go back here. Let's go back this way. We are presently hunting for iron moth. We are presently looking for iron moth right now. We just found 3 venomoth, though. We found 3 venomoth. We already got iron valiant. We already got the iron valiant. It's sparkle. It is full chrome. Chrome job. It's just venomoth is just kind of pissing me off. Cause like, I said earlier, yeah, venomoth was my favorite of the Gen 1 bug types. Now it's actively starting to piss me off. Cause it's just like, I want iron moth. I want the metal moth. I don't want the fluttery moth. I want the iron one. Okay? Comprende, moth? Comprende thing? Nope. You cannot. They are like ultra beasts. They are in the undiscovered egg group. They cannot be bred. You have to go encounters for them. Yeah, all Paradox Pokemon cannot be bred. Three of the moths. 3 of the moths. I've not gotten 4. I've only gotten 3. I mean, son of a... You had to jinx it, Kayla. You had to jinx it. You said 4 of them. And then we got the 4th. I am going to throw my Switch out of a window. Kayla, what have you done? Why, Kayla? You. Oh, I'm gonna strangle something. I'm going to strangle something. This game hates me. This game actually hates me. This is turning into Sword and Shield Part 2 with freaking Ho-Oh. Oh, 4 shiny Venomoth in one stream. I hate it. I mean, they're giveaways now. Oh, got a shiny item. Nice! Shiny item is a nice one. Welcome in, as well as Morgan Roberts. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in Next Gen. Welcome in, Morgan. If you guys haven't done so, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Yeah, I found 4 of these things so far. I found 4 of these freaking... I'm pretty... 3 of them have all been in the same sub. Have all been in the same sandwich. They've all been in the same sandwich. And I'm going to throw something out of a window. Like, this is actually pissing me off at this point. Like, but before it was funny. When it was the second one, it was kind of funny. I'm pretty sure my sandwich is worn off. Yeah, my sandwich is worn off. Screw off, Giraffe-a-Rig. I am not in the mood. Ella then, XEQRK, welcome in. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. I'll save you one of them, Mudkip. I will reserve a Venomoth just for you. Wasted an hour going for Iron Moths. Unfortunately, I wasn't getting any Venomoths. I mean, I'm going for a shiny Living Dex. I mean, well, I haven't Mudkip is getting one because Mudkip has been a mod for a while. We're gonna be doing a giveaway for them at some point because we're doing a shiny Living Dex for Scarlet and Violet. We're gonna periodically be probably trading them away. Yes, you did, Kayla. You're the one that jinxed it. You're the one that jinxed it, Kayla. Alright, now I need to go find the freaking peppers. I need to find freaking red peppers because I am done dealing with Venomoth. I am done dealing with this stupid moth. Where the frick do I find the peppers? Red pepper. Scarlet Violet. Scarlet Violet. pepper. Okay. Deli Kiosio. Okay. So just any of the deli shops. Oh no, those are... Wait. There we go. There's one. Okay. I'm done with this. No! I have only gotten 4 moths, Mudkip. Shut up. Do not jinx it. Basil green. There you go. Red pepper. There. There. Red pepper. I am done. I'm busting out the heavy artillery. Before I was like, okay, you know what? We'll fine. We'll deal with the peppers. We need to find venomoth anyway. Yes, you did, Kayla. Yes, you did, Kayla. We only had 3 of them when you said 4. I only had 3 of them. You said I had 4 of them. Then I found the 4th one, Kayla. You jinxed it, Kayla. Do not even deny it. You jinxed it. It's picnic time. Go. There we go. Pokeballs, go. Guys, no. No. You guys, with you guys saying all of the numbers, it's going to keep making it go higher. And I'm going to keep finding them, despite the fact that I am not looking for them anymore. Green pepper. Fire. Urban Mystica. There we go. Red flag pick. There we go. 150 of them. Yes, I have gotten 1 for every Pokemon that exists in the original Gen 1 games. Minus Mew. Green bell pepper. Green bell pepper. Green bell pepper. Tomato. Tomato. Toledo. Red peppo. Red peppo. Red peppo. Red peppo. Red Dead Pep Redemption. Hamburgo. No! No. No. No! No! No, I messed up. I messed up the burger. No! The burger messed up. I messed up the burger. The burger fail. We're probably not gonna get full power. We're not gonna get a full thing on it. Yes, I know I screwed up the sandwich, Mudkip. I'm aware I screwed up the sandwich. You don't need to mock me about it. I'm aware I messed up the sandwich. I just reset if I need to. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Spicy. Spicy. Okay. Oh, I didn't need it. Okay, I didn't need it. Yeah. Sparkle Power, Humungo, Cuddle Power. Okay. I didn't need it. Now. Okay. Okay, let's make a break for it. Let's go, 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 go. We have 30 minutes. We have 30 minutes before our thing runs out. We need to go. Yes, I know I fucked up the sandwich, Mudkip. You can miss 1 or 2 and it's okay. So you're allowed to miss like 1 or 2 and you still get full effects. Good to know. Think of that. Yes, okay, fine, Mudkip. Defenestrate me. Defenestrate me, Mudkip. Fine, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Game. Load. Oh, my batteries are dead. That's why. My batteries are dead. There we go. Change grip. Just to make sure. Okay. See, now we're using the bad controller. Now we're using the crappy controller to play this. And you can tell it's the bad controller because it's drifting. Yeah, that definitely takes away the time. Screw off, Venomoth. I don't want to see your face anymore. Wait. Wait, I don't get encounter power. I'm not getting encounter power fire. I think I did lose an effect on it. Yeah, I don't have encounter power fire. Yeah, I lost encounter power. So I did not get full effects. Okay, this is not gonna be fun. This is not... I mean, I did save beforehand. I don't save after making a sandwich, because that way if we don't get a shiny, I just reset. And that way I don't lose my Herba Mystica. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't done so already. Come on. No, it's not shiny. Come on. Just, you have tormented me with Venomoth so many times, game. I have earned Raichu phasing into the rocks. That's unsettling. Highly unsettling. I mean, the funny thing is, we actually still have better odds of encountering a shiny Venomoth than we do a shiny Iron Moth, because Venomoth is just appearing so much more frequently than Iron Moth. So we still have a better shot of getting a shiny fifth Venomoth than getting an Iron Moth. Oh boy, oh. Oh boy, oh. Okay, I mean, we'll be fine. Now the Raichu, it's a Rock Chew. Regional variant of Raichu, it's electric rock. That'd be pretty cool. I'd like that. Oh, Iron Bundle, that's what that is. I'm not used to seeing Iron Bundle around her because I'm so used to seeing exclusively Venomoth. Well, exclusively Venomoth and Iron Moth. Freaking... I am so glad that is not a shiny Iron Hands right there, or that would probably despawn on me. Draft Rate, leave me alone. I'm not dealing with your bullshit. Crash bomb. Okay. Iron Moth. Nope, it's not sparkling. Oh boy. 4 freaking Iron Moth. 4 freaking Venomoth on Iron Moth. Do Iron Hands easier to hunt than Moth? Yeah, I would say Iron Hands is easier to hunt for than Moth. I'm pretty sure Iron Hands spawns in the cave, and if you put like electric or fighting, I think it's the only fighting type in the entirety of Area 0. So you wouldn't get any other spawns. I mean, I wouldn't say really anything in this game is hard to hunt, more so just annoying. I mean, I'm just gonna be resetting my Herba Mystica if I don't get a shiny. So I just keep my Herba Mystica. I just don't lose it. It's just time. Oh no, Metacham's also in here. Okay. I mean, if you go for electric one, then you'll have electric. Well, then you'll have Palmy, the Palmy families, and Iron Thorns as well. I mean, I guess whichever typing you're also like tangentially hunting as well. I mean, I'm going for a living dex. So I would need to get all of them first. But yeah, there is like a fire. There are other fire types in here. It is Talonflame. Why May I ask why Mudkip? I would like to know why before I do anything. Before I agree to anything, I generally like to know why. Hans. It's not sparkly hands. What the frick? Oh, it's Braviary. That's what was just Braviary was just spazzing out. Spazzing out Braviary. Venomoth. Don't just. Yeah, honestly, it's probably gonna be more likely we find a Venomoth than we find Iron Moth. It's just that's the odds. Because it's just that's the encounter table. Fine. Fine, Mudkip, I'll do it. Alright. How's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing? Hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you guys are enjoying watching me suffer. Because I know that's why you guys are all here. You guys are all sadistic psychopaths that enjoy watching me suffer. That's why I love you. Moth. Moth. We have Fiery Floof Moth. We have Venomous Flutter Moth. And Snowy Flutter Moth. I mean, my favorite joke about Frost Moth is its Galarian Volcarona. That is still my favorite joke. I love it. Because it's not incorrect. I mean, it's not exactly the same thing, but it's like, it's still not incorrect. It's got like a similar stat spread. So it makes sense. Hey, Corviknight. Corviknight looks bronze in this game when it's shiny. I'm pretty sure they changed Corviknight's shiny, or maybe it's just the dynamic lighting making it look bronze in a couple of cases. Hello, you stupid moth. Oh yeah, there's a Venomoth inside of the rocks. Clipping into the rock. The cameras in this game is terrible. Granted, only around like curved edges is when like the camera goes freaking out. Eventually, Mudkip. Eventually, there will be bot commands. There will eventually be bot commands. Oh, there's one. Oh, look, it's not shiny. Imagine you missed an Iron Moth because it was in rock. That is my biggest worry. That is my biggest worry, because Iron Moth does not look very distinguishable. You need to get close to see it. So, like, if that happened, I would be furious. You know, I also just realized something. I'm going to need to shiny hunt Eevee. I'm going to need to shiny hunt Eevee. I'm going to need to shiny hunt Lucario. I'm going to need to shiny hunt Sylveon. I'm going to need to hunt that which I despise most. I hope you guys enjoy this series. Hands. No, I don't want to fight you, Corviknight. I want to fight the hands. You know what? You know what? You know what? Die. Die by lightning. Die by lightning. There we go. Okay, so it's not a shiny Iron Hands. Okay. So you don't? That's not shiny. Nope. You're not gonna catch me, Iron Hands. You're not gonna catch me. I'm moving too fast for your hands to grab. longer we got? Barely a third done. I mean, I know that I can just reset. I know we can just reset and, like, just restart with an actual fresh thing. But I already invested so much time in, I can't let the game win. But it's like, I still find any other shiny as well. Alright, no moth. Neither of those moths were shiny. I'm glad you're not shiny, Venomoth. I'm glad you're not shiny. I have a feeling by the end of this game, a lot of Pokemon that I really like, I'm just going to start hating because of how long it would have taken to shiny hunt them. I have a feeling that is going to happen, and I really don't want that to happen. Nope. Which is why I'm glad I already am not the biggest fan of Iron Moth. So, that helps. Oh, my body. No, I won't do that despite Mudkip. As much as I would like to, I'm not, because it's just a legitimately useful thing. Oh, that was the absolute edge. Okay. I won't do it despite Mudkip. There we go. Okay, I couldn't see the thing opening, but there it is open. Yes, you can time out Roost. You can time out Roost. Snap. Wait. We still love you, Roost. Maybe I should tell Dan. Yes! Sure, tell Danny. When I show him the video, he will understand. I have video. I have the recording. That's one of the good things about having access to the replay buffer, which I've been using. I am so glad someone mentioned the replay buffer exists. Granted, it isn't great, because, like, I have somewhat messed up the timing for a couple of videos that I wanted to record things for. But it's just useful to have. So now here's, like, click record, just get a shine. So I can just now okay, click record buffer, boop, same thing. The only problem is that it does keep the CPU running, like, a lot more powerfully than it normally is. So it could result in some latency issues. It could result in some latency issues if, like, streaming very, very intensive games. But if, I mean, I'm playing a game like this, you know, this is not a very graphically intensive game for the computer to handle. And I'm not going to be running the replay buffer for, you know, other games, really. Like, for shadow reactions, yeah. But for other things, no, I'm not going to need it. Wing. Yeah, for stuff like, say, like Breath of the Wild, or, like Xenoblade, if I ever play that. I probably will eventually be playing it for the channel. I'll probably do that as a recorded series and a streaming series. I might do it as a streaming series, though, because, like, that's kind of one of the things about Xenoblade, is just thinking, okay, Chugga did this in, like, 120 parts. And that is Chugga being Chugga, who knows how to do things, cut so much shit out of when he was recording. If I was to do that as a series, I would probably be in, like, the 200 range, which that would almost be, that would basically be an entire year's worth of a series, if not more. Because if we're doing 3 simultaneous recording series, you know, every 3 days, 3 times 100 is 300, you know, 150, 120, well, it's a year long. So yeah, so that would very much not work well for me. A stream would be okay, because, like, okay, well, stream, assume I can do the same amount of time. I mean, it wouldn't be the exact same. Because, you know, obviously I wouldn't be cutting out any grind time. I mean, I could do grind time off screen, but that would help. I mean, it would still probably be in the range of maybe a 70, 80 part stream. At around maybe 3, 4, 5 hours a piece, if that. So that would still be a gargantuan behemoth of a series. So likely I wouldn't be playing Xenoblade. I mean, I love Xenoblade. But I think the best place to shiny hunt Bisharp would be the area right outside of the fighting type Star Leader's base. Because I remember seeing a whole bunch of Pawmi and Bisharp, not Pawmi, Poniard and Bisharp there. I don't know if there is a better place, but that is what I think would be the best. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real task. To train them is my own. Damn it, now I want to really go rewatch the original Pokemon opening, because that does have a good song. Like, why was it that, like, all the Pokemon openings until, like, Gen 5 went super hard, and then they just stopped? Until we get back to the Alola ones, and the Alola ones just also just went super hard, and I love it. The Alola ones are great. I mean, alternatively, like, the best way to hunt for Ponder would be, like, a Masuda breeding, which I would... I mean... I generally lean on Masuda method for things, but I've been trying to not do Masuda method for stuff that you can do other ways, because it just doesn't make it entertaining and just gets boring. Because what I like Masuda method is literally just walking around. It's purely walk around. Okay. Nope. I love the Iron Moth is just facing the wall. It's like, no, I'm not shiny. I'll face the wall because I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed I wasn't sparkling. Just dip your wings in chrome. Just dip your wings in chrome and then you'll be sparkling. You know, let me dip your head in chrome too. Just submerge Iron Moth in pure liquid chrome. Then you will be shiny. Oh no, I just realized something else. I'm going to... Okay. Living Dex. Does that include Pokemon that I have a shiny from in this game and other games? Because I feel like that's like a rule up interpretation by the person doing it. Because I already have so many shiny Chansey and Blissey. That'll be done. Because I do not want to shiny hunt Chansey and Blissey again. After so long of getting those accidental shinies while just doing other things, I have no desire to hunt them. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Big Run, too. I'm looking forward to Big Run. We're going to be streaming that tomorrow. We're going back to Splatoon tomorrow. It's going to be fun. Shut it, Mudkip. Shut it. It is up to interpretation of the hunter. And I say I already have them. So I'm not hunting those things. I am not freaking hunting Chansey and Blissey again. Because the thing is, like, I didn't even shiny hunt them is the worst part, and I have... I think it's, like, at this point, 11 of them. I just found them doing other things. For now, exactly. You are only back for now, Roost. Is the something funny that Mudkip has mod powers? Good response, Mudkip. Good response. No. Oh, no, rehunt. Right, yeah, no, the hunt. I already have Ditto Shiny. Yeah, I already have a shiny Ditto. So I wouldn't need to hunt Ditto shiny in this game. Iron Hands. I mean, if I had fighting or electric shiny power up. Huh? I'm not sure what you mean, Sarah. I'm not sure what you mean. You mean like what it takes to go get a shiny iron bundle? I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, tell Jakey. Okay, tell Jakey. Eight minutes left. Oh. There is no way to hunt Iron Bundle in Scarlet. There is no way to hunt Iron Bundle in Scarlet. I mean, the only way to do that would be if someone has a Violet Union room and they do a Union Circle. And I'm resetting this every time, so it wouldn't work for that. What are we looking for? Where is the moth? Unrelated, Mudkip, but look in general. I have a feeling it's not quite as unrelated as you're making a seem roost. I have a feeling it's not quite as unrelated as you imply. Just saying. I'm just saying I don't think it's going to be quite that unrelated. Freaking heck! Is there nothing here? I really need that encounter power. Holy crap, I didn't realize how hard this was normally. Yeah, you're lucky you're not a... Oh, yet, Mudcap. You're not a Discord mod yet. Yet. Why? Climb. I think you mean the Discord is lucky. He also does have a point there, Mudcap. Roos does have a point. Hans. The worst part is we're still more likely to find another shiny venomoth than we are to find an iron moth. Because that's just encounter tables. And then I request Discord mod. Discord mod application has been formally pending review. Formally pending review, Mudkip. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. They're not feeling it. Just cruising around looking for a moth. Cruising around looking for a moth. Made of metal. That's the reason I don't use the speed up for this, is you can get way too easily out of control. Moth. It's not shining. It's not shining. Nothing here sparkles at all. Nothing here sparkles. Nothing here shines. I despise everything and want to defenestrate them. No, 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 no. Well, fuck you too, Moth. Well, fuck you too. Yeah, you better face that rock wall. You better face that rock wall. Jump. Jump in the air and did a somersault. Trying to pull a bolt on the upper prime, but it glided in the air. Why is it just a song that gets so... I mean, I know why song is getting so easily stuck in my head because my ADD's kicking in. That's why the song is getting stuck in my head so easily. Well, 4.5 minutes. No. No, you cannot ban Roost on Discord. Roost is still vaguely helpful for Dynamax adventures. Roost is still of a vague usage. We still require him. So no. Yes. Yes, you are a vague use to us, Roost. The best kind of usage is vague usage. Because as we all know, Mudkip, you don't do Dynamax adventures. Exactly. Proving my point right there. That is why Roost is more useful than you in one aspect, Mudkip. Because Roost helps with Dynamax adventures. You, meanwhile, just say expletives about Dynamax adventures. Oh, this is why I love this place. This is why I love this channel. It's just always entertaining. It is a never-ending barrel of laughs, except when it's just never-ending suffering. Nope. Yeah, I'm looking forward to being done with this Iron Moth hunt. I'm very much looking forward to that. I'm also very much looking forward to, I don't know, potentially getting a shiny. I swear, if you're going to say it is Terra type poison, Omar, I can assure you it has been thought of and tested extensively. I'm be happy that don't trust Mudkip. Oh, yeah, because he'd get back at you for that. He'd get back at you. Oh, you guys are always fun. I wish there was a way to lock the camera. I very much wish there was a way to lock the camera. I get why there isn't, but it still would be helpful. Because it's kind of annoying, like, oh yeah, no camera, go fuck around. No, camera's freak out. So like, say, you had to be looking at the ground, like, even then. Like, I gotta get my hand off the controller. I can, see, look at it. It still freaks the fuck out. I can do nothing. Yeah, trust me, Omar. That's the reason why it is when people first started, like, the whole thoughts about terastallizing. Defensive terastallize was looked at initially, but the thing is, what makes a lot of Pokemon, like, good, oftentimes is they're just base typing. And compromising that base typing, like, vastly mitigates their utility. You know, it would be like in, you know, say, what is it? What's a good Pokemon? Oh, Gastrodon. You know, like, yeah, Gastrodon. It would be great if the Gastrodon, you know, would, okay, get rid of its quad weakness to grass, you know, maybe become, like, pure ground. That way it is, you know, well, now it has a super effectiveness nullified. But at that point, you're then losing all those good resists that water has going into, you know, being a pure ground type. And, you know, say you go into pure ground, you go into pure water, well, then you're losing all those good resists that ground has. Same with most other things. Like, one thing Hydreigon is very, very good for. You know, it can switch into, like, fire-type moves, water moves, grass moves, electric moves. Ghost, Dark. Psychic. But then, you know, okay, well then you terrestrialize into poison. Then now you're good at switching into fairy moves. But then you lose those other typings utility. Which is one of the reasons why a lot of the big competitive bigwigs are generally of the stance that defensive terrestrializing is a strictly inferior play to offensive. In most cases, there will be some defensive terrestrialization utility for certain very specific Pokemon. But for the most part, it would be just, it's double down on the offense is the better option. Like Tyranitar's one, where you could see Tyranitar going one of two ways. But the main issue with Tyranitar is if you terrestrialize something defensively, well then you lose your Sandstorm immunity. And if you terrestrialize into, say, you know, something else, well then you lose your dark typey stuff. Is that a shiny Talonflame? Is that a shiny Talon? Is that a shiny Talonflame? No, it is not. That is not a shiny Talonflame. Oh. Talonflame, fuck off. Well, no, we didn't get any shinies in this one. Okay, we're going back. I will not eat a crystal tree, Mudkip. I will not eat a crystal tree. My teeth are not strong enough to do that. So I cannot eat a crystal tree. Legendary logo of Legend Fryer. Alex. 40 people specifically watch Spencer Let's Go Master Trainer video, which lasts 24 days odd. Why? Guy, Lotus Rock, Slide Max Tag, and you win. Random. Okay. Yeah, now this time I just won't mess up the burger. This time I won't mess up the burger. Why does a ticket bomb tarantula? I have no idea, Mudkip. Because Pokemon, Mudkip, how can an ice cream cone evolve at all? Well, the thing is, Vanillite and Vanillix are not actually ice cream cones. They're not actually ice cream cones. It is implied and then outright stated that they were the inspiration for ice cream cones. So, it's... yeah, so it's more a case of, like, it's humans just co-opting something that they did. So, yeah. Yes, I know, Mudkip, I won't mess up the sandwich this time. I won't mess up the sandwich this time. This time... no! No! That didn't happen. That didn't happen. The save data says that didn't happen. So therefore, it didn't happen. Alright? The save data agrees with me in that didn't happen. Alright? That did not happen. I'm thinking, how many sandwiches have I made so far? So I've made too many sandwiches for this. Made way too many sandwiches. I mean, I've gotten 6. I've gotten what? I've gotten 5 shinies today. So like, it's far from a bad haul. You know, it's far from a bad haul. But it's just infuriating, considering it's just absolutely fucking annoying that it's Venomoth again. Wrong one. Wrong click. Hey, Loki Sonic, I do. How you doing? It's been a while. How have you been? Hope you've been doing well, Lucky Sonic. Pokeballs go. Alright, sandwich time. It's time to do sandwiches again. Creative mode. Tomato, onion, pepper, hamburger, 2 things of pepper. Spicy Yerba Mystica. Flag pick. Yes, I did, Mudkip. I actually did fuck up the sandwich. I dropped the hamburger. There. To be fair, this is the controller that doesn't work right. To be fair, this controller doesn't work right. See? So I cannot really make minute micro adjustments like I normally can. Which is one of the other reasons I don't use this for playing Splatoon. Oh no, I think I've made a mistake. I've made a colossal error. I've made a very big mistake. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Yes. There we go. Okay, good. I didn't screw it up. I didn't screw it up that badly. I know the onions don't look great. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. This sandwich looks absolutely atrocious, but I don't care. They do. They really do, Mudkip. Okay. Yep. See, now, hopefully, we'll get a fire boost. Okay. Hey, Drupa, how you doing? The test max is original. There we go. That is what I like seeing. That is what I like seeing in Counter Power Fire, Sparkle Power Fire, Tidal Power Fire. No more will we be plagued by 4 shiny Venomoth. Yeah, shiny Iron Valiant we got early. I encourage you to watch like the beginning part of the stream, because we got it on our first sandwich of the day. And then we proceeded to get 4 shiny Venomoth. I am going to strangle 3 of them. The good thing is... Oh, wait. Talonlame. I forgot Talonlame was also a fire type that exists here. You know what? So long as I ignore Talonlame's entire existence, I don't need to deal with it. I will deal with... Yes, I caught all 4 of them, Roost. Because they're giveaway stuff. When I finish the living... Periodically, I will do giveaways of like my duplicate shinies. One of them is already reserved for Mudkip, so there's that. Look, I like them exactly. I'm a moth the flame. The funny thing is, I just want the fire type moth. So that way I can shove it in Echo's face. You're not the only one with 3 Volcarona shiny. Yeah, my friend Echo, he sent me a screenshot of Slitherwing Slitherwing Volcarona. There it is! There it is! Ranting about Echo gets me the shinies, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, delightful. That is oh so delightful to get the Iron Moth. Sparkly, oh so sparkly, iron moth. Oh so sparkly, iron moth. Do 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 do. Go to sleep, iron moth. Go to sleep. Wait, now I go for the kill. Full swipe. Limoth. 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 Limoth of the flame. Yeah, exactly. It is Robomothra. Cyber Mothra. Robomothra. Mecha Mothra. Iron Moth woke up. Iron Moth used Sludgeware. Moth go sludge. Go sleep. Go to sleep, Moth. Go sleep. Go sleep. Go sleep. Like, Iron Moth had so much potential to be good. It had so much competitive potential. Discharge. Fire type. Amazing stuff. Amazing stats. But it had to be cursed with poison. It had to be cursed. That's why it's poison type. Otherwise, it would just be too powerful. It would just be far too powerful if they actually gave it a good typing. Let's go add an Iron Moth. Iron Moth. Iron Moth is fast asleep. Iron Moth, go sleep. Iron Moth. I am Iron Moth. And with that, we have captured Iron Moth. Oh, there we go. Alright. Nature predictions. No records exist of the species have been caught. Data is lacking. Pokemon traits match the Apple tribe in the book. No, I think that Electric Steel would have been better. I mean, not Electric Steel. I think Fire Steel would have still been better. Like, I mean, Fire Electric would have been bonkers. It would have been just strictly better Rotom. Well, no. Rotom would have the edge in Rotom having Levitate. So I guess it wouldn't be a strictly better Rotom, but it definitely would be like a contender for Rotom's spot of stuff. There we go. Add in the moth. Limoth. Yeah, you're going in front of the Venomoth purely out of spite. Purely out of spite for the Venomoth. There is no other electric fire outside of Rotom. Is fire and poison have iron? All the Paradox Pokemon have iron in their name, except for Miraidon. But Miraidon's name is like Iron Serpent, so technically it does. Rash Nature. What does it mean, Rash Nature? I don't have Synchronize. Like, that is in front of the thing purely to spite the 4 Venomoth. Purely to spite the 4 Venomoth. There we go. I mean, I swear, if I freaking find another shiny, it'll actually have made it worth it. Space Heater Pokemon when? I mean, if you just open up Rotom Heat, I guess it's a Space Heater. Like, if you just open up the door to Rotom Heat, then it becomes a Space Heater. Not an efficient one, but it's a Space Heater. But I love that. Yeah, the one time I don't colossally screw up my sandwich, I actually get them off. It's Mighty Mothin Power Rangers time. Exactly, it is Mighty Mothin Power Rangers time. I mean, that would be awesome. Like, definitely if you want to pursue a thing in programming, I would say do it. Like, that is always... We need to inspect these mobs. Nope. Wait. Nope. Like, like, honestly, it's nothing is better than getting into a field that you are passionate about. And that's why I got into geology. Except for the fact that, you know, where I live, there's absolutely nothing geology related. So, who's the real loser in that relationship? Me. I have no idea what a group of moths are called. Oh yeah, right, Volcarona. I honestly forgot Volcarona appears down here. But it makes sense. I mean, it would be good to get Volcarona shiny as well as the other ones. I mean, I do need to get Volcarona eventually. So, like... Iron Moth. I am Iron Moth. That's the annoying thing about this one, about this controller, is the positioning on it is just terrible. Math. I'm gonna get Mario Party Superstars. No, I'm not sure I'm gonna get Mario Stars. Hey, Kayla got the Flufo Sheep. So I am not the only one that has a shiny Flufo Sheep now. So I had a shiny Mareep in I found a couple of days ago. That reaction is going up in a couple of days. I mean, I'm going to be, like, I mean, at this point, I am going to be making a massive compilation of every single shiny reaction I've gotten since, like, almost all of them, because there's no way I'm going to be able to get every single one of them that I've gotten since getting Ho-Oh. Like, since starting Ho-Oh and failing to get Ho-Oh. I mean, granted, I can't really be as explosive when it comes to this, because in this game, it is a little easier to get shinies when you're using Sparkle Power. But if not using Sparkle Power, no, it's still, like, same odds. It's still just as hard. Oh, boy, oh. Nope, nope, nope. Where do we moth now? Where do we moth now? It's Morbin time, except it's Mothin time now. Oh my god, there's so many moths. None of these moths are shiny. None of these are shiny Fluffo moths. Well, I mean, they're not really Flufo moths. They're just like Sparkle moths. They're Sparko moths. Wait, move map. Okay, no, it's not there. I thought that was sparkly, but it was not. I mean, we still got our shiny, so, like, I'm happy. But, I mean, I don't think it's going to end up like Landon, where Landon got all of his... I mean... Do we push for every Paradox Form future shiny in one stream? I say we make an attempt. I mean, we're what? No, we're 3.5 hours, and there's no way. I mean, yeah, no, there's no way we're gonna make that. Landon got super damn lucky when he did that, and he normally goes for like 6-7+ hours. I mean, it will be amazing if I, like, got that, but I don't think I have the luck to. Yes, I do have 5 shiny moths now, Mudkip. Yes, now I do have 5 shiny moths. Wait, oh, no, that's not it. Okay, just heard dinner is going to be ready in 15 minutes. That's good. That actually almost perfectly syncs up with when this is going to end. Yeah, I mean, it'll be a little longer, but, like... I mean, I got my shiny. I got the thing I was after, so I'm fine. Oh, nice! Slitherwing! Yeah, I like Slitherwing, but I think that I like, I mean, I prefer the design of Iron Moth, but playstyle-wise, I definitely think that Slitherwing is gonna be better. Like, granted, like, the main issue that that Iron Moth has is its typing is utter garbage. Like, it's gonna get toasted by so many things. You know, we were actually kind of talking about that a little bit earlier. It's that a lot of people are like scared competitively about the Paradox Pokemon, especially since VGC's rules actually banned them for the first VGC series of Scarlet Violet. They actually banned them. And I think that might be an overcorrection from a lot of people complaining about the legendary. I mean, they introduced a lot of ridiculously stupid strong legendaries back in Sword and Shield. So like, I think it might be because of that they're trying like correcting. And even though, you know, the Paradox Pokemon aren't legendaries, their stat efficiency is in many cases superior to the stat efficiency of legendaries. And I think that they're playing it safe for the fans this time. That they realized, like, okay, people really loved it when they had a non-Dynamax format for VGC, and I think they're just playing it very, very safe this time. So they might be doing that. I mean, if they have like formats like, hey, no terrestrializing, I'd be okay with that. But it is going to be very interesting when they allow paradoxes into the metagame, because I don't really think they're going to make too much of an impact. Oh no, I thought that was a shiny for a second. Because, like, I mean, definitely something like Iron Treads is going to be strong. Potentially, I see Iron Bundle actually being quite good. Situationally being good. Because it gets Freeze Dry, which is, like, really, really damn good. Also, just ridiculously fast and ridiculously high special attack. But it's like, just low special defense, I think, is just going to end up kneecapping it. But, and I mean, obviously, the Legendaries are going to be pretty good. But I just don't see, aside from, like, Iron Trend's Fluttermane and then Miradon and Caradon, I guess, like, to a degree, Brute Bonnet? I don't really see the others kind of getting, like, too dominant. I could be completely wrong. And, I mean, I would be happy to be proven wrong. But I just based in their stats and typing, I don't see them being too dominant. Yeah, Fluttermane, I think, is going to be good because it's just got ridiculous speed. Like, 135 speed, 135 special, and 135 special attack. That is bonkers, especially when you consider that in Photosynthesis Sun, it is actually, if you have speed be your highest stat, Photosynthesis and Quark Drive boost it by, I believe it is 50%, rather than the standard 30%. So, that's kind of terrifying. Another shiny! Another shiny Iron Moth! Welcome to the jungle, shiny Iron Moth Mark II! Hello there, Mr. Iron Moth! Sequel of the original Iron Moth. Again, trash-talking Iron Moth rewards me with a shiny. Trash-talking... I don't think it gets self-destruct. I don't think any of them actually get a self-kill move. I don't think any of them get Final Gambit. I don't think any of them get self-destruct. I don't think any of them get Misty Explosion. I don't think nothing gets Misty Explosion in this game, if I recall. Because that's a move tutor move from Sword and Shield. Yeah, we have now gotten to 6 Moth. We are now at 6 Moth. 6 Moth! I'm sending this to Dalton. I'll just mark it spoiler. I am so hyped about that. Like, freaking second shiny Iron Moth. Let's freaking go, people. Ladies and gentlemen of the audience. Past moth, future moth, pretty much the same. No, they're very different. They're very, very, very different. They, Slitherwing is physically focused. I have no idea who that is, Mudkip. Yes, Slitherwing is physical stat focused, whereas Iron Moth is special stat focused. I do like how Iron Moth is fire poison, whereas Slitherwing is bug fighting. So they each take a component typing of Volcarona and just like have it into different typing of it altogether. I love that. Yeah, let's see. Let's go to Slitherwing. There you go. I actually want to see what Slitherwing's actual stats are. Its stats are actually very different. It has very high special defense. It's not great speed, honestly. All things good. I mean, 81 speed is good. Its speed's actually pretty decent. Welcome, Iron Moth 2.0. All right, nature predictions, people. No nature predictions, people. What do you guys think it's gonna be? Iron Moth, summary to Iron Moth, the mothening. Ooh, docile by nature. Me. I just think that's an absolute win. This is an absolute win today. Like, the freaking fact that I got... Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that when it powers down, the wings actually, like, turn gray. I mean, considering the fact that it took me 4 shiny Venomoth to get this, that might as well be a back-to-back shiny Iron Moth. So you know what? I mean, I have one Iron Moth for every 2 Venomoth I found shinies of. Oh, this is fun. This is great. I mean, yeah, I think that overall, Slitherwing just has the by far better typing, but overall, Iron Moth has the better stats. I thought it was a third shiny for a second. Yeah, like Iron Moth stats are absolutely amazing. It's just a shame. Hey, Kirst, welcome in. How are you doing? You just missed our second shiny Iron Moth of the stream in the single sandwich. That means up next we're gonna go for Iron Thorns, I guess. No, we'll save Iron Thorns for last. We will save Iron Thorns for last. Super Mecha Robozilla is going to be final shiny. I also just realized, I don't think I saved. I don't think I saved, but I'm saving anyway. But how you doing, Kirst? Hope you're doing good. Can we get a third one? Can we get a third shiny Iron Moth? I don't know. Maybe we can. Maybe we can't. We got 3. We got 3 shinies on our last sandwich. Can we do it again? Can we get another back-to-back triple shiny sandwich? I don't think it will happen. Boy. Never lose hope. I mean, today we've gotten what? 4 moth, 2 other moth, 1 future Gallade. That's 7 shinies in a single stream. That is, I mean, granted it's this game, so like these shinies are in this game are actually far faster to get. But that's still 7 shinies in a single stream. That is a personal best, and I mean, I feel a future stream may eventually dethrone it. I feel if I'm hunting for something where there's a lot more Pokemon of the same typing, then it's gonna dethrone it. But yeah, it's going pretty good. Volcarona, my Volcarona. Honestly, it might be best to change gears and start looking for Volcarona then. Like, it might be best to start looking for Volcarona. Because, I mean, as much as I would love a 3rd shiny Iron Moth, I only need 1, and I have 2, and I have a spare. Not exactly, it's not just Metal Mega Gallade. It is Mega Gallade and Mega Gardevoir. It is both. Both. What do you mean, Roast? Where are you going with this line of logic, Roast? Explain. You must explain, Roast. Yes, they are up for giveaway trades in the future. When I do a giveaway, they will be given away. Oh yeah, Flamigo. I guess we're in an area where just no fire types are spawning. We're just forcing other Pokemon. Moth. Fiery Floof Moth. Where is the Fiery Floof Moth? Give me the Fiery Floof Moth. Give me my sparkly Floof Moth. You gave me the spiky Robo Moth. I want the Fiery Floof Moth. Spiky Cyber Moth. Spiky Cyber Moth sounds better. The Spiky Cyber Moth, Fiery Floof Moth, and Fluffy Punch Moth, or Fuzzy Punch Moth. That's what I'm called. The Fuzzy Punch Moth, the Fiery Floof Moth, and the Spiky Cyber Moth. Fuzzy Fight Moth. Fuzzy Fight Moth, that's better. That's last night. Got a Glimmet, Outbreak, Sandwich Iron, Pivot Iron, Motherfind, Kilowatt Trail, Outbreak, Flying, Pivot Iron, Douglas, evaded. Nice. I mean, it's just after those freaking. It feels good. It feels good to have that now. I'm gonna bed, cause. All right, good night, Trooper. Have a good night, one. Yeah, I'm gonna catch the Volcarona. Yeah, cause we're doing a shiny living dex. It's in the title. It's in the title. It is going to be a shiny living dex. So we're hunting everything. We are hunting everything right now. Everything right now is on the table for being hunted. It's just we have succeeded in the thing we are hunting at present. I do like how they segmented out, like, the spawns. So that way, if you are hunting one, you can just go to the next area and, like, the area where there's not, and I like this. Just all the Volcarona, just, let's check you out, let's check this out. It's like, I choose to imagine they just smell, like, certain food. It's like, okay, I smell certain food, I'm hungry. Volcarona, go hunger. Volcarona, go nom nom. There. Okay, so it's not seeing a shiny Volcarona. The outline of the Volcarona against the light, it looks really, really bad. That looks so bad. From far away, that looked so bad. But it looks much better. Look at. You can see the pixelation around the wings from an outline. It's like a 1 pixel layer around the wings for an outline. It just does not look good. Oh. No, we still got our sandwich up. I guess it's just like, yeah, around here, these spawns are just unaffected because it's not fire type appearance around here. Yeah, that makes sense. Usually people try to avoid. Ha! Ha! You're hilarious, Roost. You are hilarious. I mean, I've already caught it, so you know, I can't get it again. Moth. Moth. Alright, dinner is going to be present soon. So, even though we've got a little bit of time left, we are going to go switch over to, of course, the dinner thing. I will be back in a little bit. After dinner, I'll be having a sandwich myself, so I'll see you guys in a bit. Don't go anywhere, even though you can't see me pointing at the webcam right now. There we go. We are back in business, ladies and gentlemen. There's people try to avoid, so yeah. Alright. Everything is just watching us now. Like, yeah, we got the shiny. Screw off, guys. Okay. 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 So, shiny moth has been gotten. What is next? Paradox. Yeah, I know, Mudkip, but I know. You're so happy that this wonderful face is back. Alright, which Pokemon? There we go. The future ones. I wanna save Tyranitar for last. So do we go in bundle? You know, let's go for in bundle. Let's go do Iron Bundle. Get Drift. There we go. Yeah, this controller is just absolutely horrible. It puts in work when it needs to, but it just does not work well when it works well when it needs to, but that's also equally as often as when it needs to work well, it just doesn't work well. So mixed emotions on it. Mixed results. One could say mixed results are obtained with this controller. It doesn't like to work correctly. Controller, screw up. Save the file. Picnic basket. We got a picnic basket. Picnic. Picnic has begun. Fastest window to picnicking has begun. Okay. So we're gonna be hunting for that. So cucumber or cloth stick. Okay. So I have nothing for that. Rough fighting. Pickle. I do not have pickles. I don't have yellow peppers. Okay. Then a prosciutto. I don't have smoked filet. Do I even have any of the things for any of these things? I don't have any of. Wait, do I have anything for ground? Ground is what? Let's steal it. Let's steal his burger. Steal his burger, so we can go for iron treads. I'm pretty sure I have like spare burgers. Yeah, I have spare burger. I have burger. Alright, change of plans. We are hunting for iron treads. I am gonna go heal. Fly like an eagle into the future. Honestly, like, iron treads. I see a lot of potential competitively for iron treads. I see so much potential for you. Because, like, you have such good speed. I mean, I guess Iron Valiant, I could see Assault Vest. I could see AV mixed. I could see a mixed AV Iron Valiant. But the main issue is just, it's... Or, I mean, Sash? I could see a variety of sets for Iron Valiant. I could see a variety of them, but like most of them are like mixed. And generally involving an Assault Vest. Alright, get out of your Pokeball. Alright, let's make a sandwich. Let's make a sandwich. For this one, we are going custom mode, creative mode, tomato, onion, pepper, burger, burger. Give me that. Salty. We'll go salty. Yeah, we'll go with salty. Because, as we all know, Salt Cure deals bonus damage to Steel types. So, let's go. Gold pick, silver pick, red flag. Going for the flag. Flag. Flagged. Ring. Tomato. Burger. No! No! Burger! I made a colossal error. I don't know why I picked the thing up like that. There. Plop. I love the sound the burger makes when you put it on something. It just... Love it. It is an amusing sound. Alright, onion. The onion, a newspaper. We're putting a newspaper on this. Get bud. Get bud. And funnel pepper. Honestly, this looks like a not... This doesn't look like a half-bad sandwich. This isn't a half-bad sandwich, I'd say. Ding! There we go. There we go. Exposed for burger cruelty. Omar, you're delightful. I mean, it's a little lopsided. It's a little lopsided. But, I mean... I wouldn't say it was bad. I mean, it's still perfectly edible. It's just lopsided. Nom, 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 nom. Yum, 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 yum. Full burger power! Maximum burger power! Unlimited burger power. Encounter power steel, sparkle power steel. So, I guess one would say it is time for some heavy metal warfare. Heavy metal noise. Alright, my metallic little friends. Let's get going. Let's get going. Let's go. I'm pretty sure they appear in the underground areas, predominantly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they appear, like, in the underground areas. Yeah, I mean, the head will be silver. Oh, yeah, underground. Yeah, like, they will be... Okay, so just look for silver-plated. Look for silver-plated head. I mean, that's gonna be a little harder than I think, though. Funny thing is, Iron Treads... Actually, my least favorite shiny. Not even my least favorite shiny, my least favorite of all the future Paradox Pokemon, I'll be honest. Because, like, it's the face. It's the face more than anything that I just don't like about it. Oh, there's so many of these. And they're just so docile. They're all facing the wrong direction. Like, why are they all facing the same way? Did I just break the game? They're all facing that way, and they're not even moving. Oh, there we go. That one's moving. Okay, there we go. I was vaguely worried I broke the game, but I didn't. Okay, no, it's not shiny. Yeah, I feel like if I see a shiny, it will definitely... It'll definitely stand out. I think it would definitely stand out enough that I would notice it. It's like, I don't know, it's just the face. It's really just the face of Iron Tread that I'm not super fond of. No, that's black. That's not silver. Yeah, that's not silver. You gotta just look for the side silver. Just look for the silver side. Look on the silver lining. Yeah, it would notice. I do like how it actually does have the tread rotate around it like an actual tread. It isn't just like, okay, it's just a cybernetic looking Don fan. It actually is mechanical in that the tread rotates around it fully. I do like that. an actual tank. My tank treads. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Go, gadget, go. Nope. No sparkle. Sparkle, no Shima. Zutsubo, no sparkles. Nope. I'm not seeing any shiny iron treads. One could say we must tread lightly around iron treads. One could say that. Meanwhile, we're just cruising. We are cruising through the place. Oh yeah, Iron Jugulus. Hello, Iron Jugulus. Wait. Wait. How did I never know about this place? How did I never know about this little cave? I never know about this little neat cave. I mean, it's not much, just get the Terra Blast TM. But it's a neat cave. Ah, for a second I thought that was a shiny. Because, like, it took a second for the silver to render. I'm a little salty about loot. Well, I will eventually, Mudkip. Eventually it will happen. Oh my gosh, Glimmet is gonna be so annoying to shiny hunt. I just realized that it's so freaking small. Unless it's a drastic shift in color. It's gonna be very hard to notice. Durgarons. They are Durgarons. Hello, little Durgarons. More little Durgarons. Yeah, let's go type back up. We're not finding a whole lot of iron treads. We're not finding nearly as many iron treads as we were up top, so it's just better to go up top. They will all have despawned up there, so that is good. Oh yeah, there's an iron tread that's stuck in the wall. I love that, how, yeah, stuff can actually spawn inside the wall. I love that. I am serious on that. Like, I think it's really dumb, but also, like, it's really funny. Oh. That's a Miraidon. We'll deal with you later, Miraidon. Miraidon, Miraidon. I don't know which part of the word to put the accent on. I'll figure it out later at some point. We'll fix it in post. We'll fix it in post, is what I like to say. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like if you haven't done so already. Where the hell did I even... Where in the frick did I come from? You know, I don't even know where I am now. I don't even know how to get out. Of course, I jumped right on a Glamora. Of course. Keep climbing, just keep climbing, just keep on climbing up. Oh, there's more. Okay. Oh, there are more. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to get. Like this kind of hurts my eyes to look at. I'll be real. Like, looking at all these crystals, it really does hurt my eyes to look at. I think it's just because it's very bright. I think it's just the brightness is kind of what fucked with my eyes a little bit. Yeah, we'll just stay pretty much in this area around Station 4. Robo. It is Robo Elephant. Robo Elephant. Do Robo things. One could say it is time to transform and roll out. Nope. I mean, I do like how the only difference is that like the tire, the tread is silver, so it is a little noticeable. Which again, I like how chromed out they all get. I mean, aside from Iron Moth, where like Iron Moth doesn't really change all that much. Aw, dang, it was fun watching that thing just roll. I mean, I feel like definitely it's gonna stand out when I see this shiny one. It's definitely going to stand out. It's definitely gonna stand out, so I'll know it when I see it. So, I mean, I spotted Iron Moth. Like, I mean, if I can spot shiny Iron Moth and I can spot 2 shiny Magneton, I think I should be able to spot this when it's shiny. I mean, I feel I should, at least. I feel like I should. I mean, I can also spot shiny Zapdos from a distance, so that's good. But yeah, so we're just gonna be running around while they're rolling. I mean, I guess we are rolling around ourselves, because we got, Miraidon. Rolling around on the dinosaur. Rolling around on our motorcycle dinosaur. Again, dinosaurs with motorcycles. This is literally freaking the finale of Jurassic World. We're Chris Pratt with dinosaurs on motorcycles. Raptors on motorcycles. Meanwhile, as we all slowly lose our brain cells because of my insane rambling. My inane rambles. Rambling. Any more rambling. Rolling around at the speed of a rubble. Nope. Hey everybody, Minimax says the shiny hunting for the Elephant Cannonball. Yep. I mean, it's a tire. It's a tire tread elephant cannonball thing. I mean, the thing is, I would not dislike iron treads as much if the face wasn't like Mr. Electric from Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Like, if the face wasn't just like a screen that was flat against the face, I think I would like it more if it looked more actually like Donphan. I get why it looks the way it does. It's to make it just round face, make it like the round and like spherical in appearance. Which I can respect the idea, I just don't like the execution. I can like an idea, just dislike an execution. No, you're still a regular one. You're still a regular one, yeah, because you the treads turn silver. The treads turn silver. I don't know, like bubbling stuff inside of it. Okay, sure, booster energy was used up. Fine, I don't care. Oh, defense line, okay. I mean, good thing it's not your... Oh, you're spatular me. Oh, shoot. Alright, you know what? You're dead. Oh, shit, you actually outspeed me. Oh, shit, I didn't think you would outspeed me. Oh, crap. You know what? You know what? Great Tusk. Future Donphan, meet better past Donphan. Go away. Despite about Paradox forms, I know what direction they were going for. They ain't doing any Pokemon, they copy. Yeah. Like, Iron, like, the thing is, I like the vague idea of it. Like, it was an interesting idea what they tried doing with the future paradoxes. I just don't think they were, like, they're a mechanical Pokemon that, like, look mechanical and look really, really good. You know, a great one is, you know, Metagross. It's mechanical. It's robotic. Magearna, robotic. You know, Magearna, Metagross. There's another one I know. Clank Clang. As much as people hate on, like, I think it looks good. Golurk. Like, they still look organic, though. Like, they have, like, things about them that look still organic. They nailed it with Miraidon. They nailed it with Miraidon. Where, yeah, it's, like, futuristic and looking all stuff, but it also does look like it is still organic. And the Paradox Pokemon from Violet, they don't really have it. I would say that, like, some of them have it better than others. Like, I would say, yeah, Iron Valiant. Iron Valiant does it pretty damn well. Iron Moth, I would say somewhat does it. Like, Iron Moth does it somewhat. I just think Iron Treads is the worst. Like, like, all the other ones look pretty good. They all look pretty good. Iron Hands, it looks weird. It looks like Rayman, but, you know, I can get behind it. Iron Treads is the only one I just don't like, because it looks just far too mechanical. I mean, mostly it's the face. It's mostly the face, if I'll be real. You know, it's realistically just the face. Other than that, like, it's not terrible. It's just... It's the face. It's the face. I'll be honest. I'm going down this thing. Okay, halftime. Barely under halftime. Okay. We've still got time. I do like how we're getting so many of these Iron Treads, though. That one looks a little different. No, that's not shiny. Okay. Yeah. That's why I think, like, the past Paradox forms, they look so much. I think the past Paradox forms so much better. Because, like, they look more brutal. They look more aggressive. They just, like, they look like what you'd see from an actual Pokemon. They look terrifying. Like, Roaring Moon, I like. Like, Roaring Moon, I think, probably is, like, the best design from anything in this game. Like, I think nothing has a better design than Roaring Moon when it comes to this game. And I will die on that hill. Hey, did you get what shiny did you get? Deborah. Welcome in. Are you new here? Oh, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. What shiny did you get? Jump in the air, I did. A living dex. Basically, it is getting an individual of every single species shiny. So, say for an evolutionary line, it would be for Bulbasaur, say shiny Bulbasaur, shiny Ivysaur, shiny Venusaur. That is what a shiny living dex for the Bulbasaur family would be. Shiny living dex means getting a shiny of every single Pokemon. Meaning for a multi-stage thing, every individual of the stage has that. And we're going to be working on that throughout the entire series, again. So don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you want to see that happening. It's not. It actually isn't that hard. I mean, we've already gotten 3 shinies today so far. Venomoth, we've gotten 4. We've already gotten four shiny venomoth today, 2 shiny iron moth, and 1 shiny iron valiant. It's alright, I understand. But yeah, it's not that hard. It isn't really that hard. It's just with the paradox forms, they are a bit difficult to get sometimes. But yeah, we're going to be working on it periodic. We're going to be working on it as a continuous ongoing series. Certain Pokemon cannot be shiny in this game. They are shiny locked. All the legendaries are shiny locked, so we cannot get those. But everything else is free to be hunted for shinies. So don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to see more of that. Oh, you're from Brazil. Neat. It's always interesting seeing like people from other countries popping up into the chat. Because normally we get a lot of people from like Europe, like England, the UK, Canada, and America. But so it's always interesting seeing people from other places. Welcome in. Hope you are doing well. We don't know the perfect paradox form. Nah, the perfect paradox form is Roaring Moon. The perfect paradox form is Moongo Rar, Omar. Screamtail might be pretty cool, but it's no Moongo Rar. It's no Moongo Rar. Just kiss. Moongo Rar is perfection. Moongo Rar is absolute perfection. Alright, we're gonna go back down. I mean, Moongo Rar just amuses me. Moongo Rar just amuses me. Plus, like, I also like using Roaring Moon in raids, so, like, there is that. Which does help. Paradox. Paradox, legendary. Yes. Paradox Pokemon are actually not legendaries. Neither are Ultra Beasts. They are sort of like their own separate distinction of things. But yeah, the Paradox Pokemon are actually very much similar to the Ultra Beasts. I kind of like that. Because I was a big fan of the Ultra Beasts. I know a lot of people didn't like them because like they're just Pokemon from another universe, but I think that makes sense. In a world where everything that is an animal is a Pokemon, animals from other planets would also be considered Pokemon. Because we've already had Pokemon from space before. We've had Deoxys, which is from outer space. So it exists. Alien Pokemon are a thing that are established to exist. May have fancy feathers and colorful patterns and tail has fabulous hair. I mean, I would say Roaring Moon's got fabulous hair. He's got that fabulous, like, sideburns. It's got those epic sideburns that come back and form, like, an awesome thing in the back. Yes, I have both Scarlet and Violet. I have both games. Yes, I play both Scarlet and Violet. Violet is the only one I have the shiny charm in presently. I'm going to be working on getting the shiny charm in my Scarlet version, which is where we're going to be shiny hunting for the Scarlet exclusive stuff. Ah! Ah! Thing. But yeah. Yeah, I play both. Photosynthesis was activated. Alright, you know what, Iron Treads? Since you seem so insistent on getting into fights with me, Moongo Rar has decided to burn things. Yeah, I can trade you some Scarlet exclusives when we play stuff in Scarlet version. I'll be happy to do that. That's what we do a lot of the time when we do stream, is we help everyone get their version exclusives. So yeah, I'd be happy to help you with that. Right now I'm just doing some shiny hunting in this, and I don't have access to my Scarlet exclusive, so I can't help with that at the moment. But next time we play Scarlet, I should be able to help you with those. Because I always like to go around and grab a bunch of the version exclusive to help people get them. I don't think, it would not be today or tomorrow. It may be Saturday. Maybe the soonest I would be able to do that. Yes, Saturday might be the soonest I would be able to do that. But yeah, maybe getting a bit busy in the next couple of days. Yeah, live in Scarlet, yes. Yeah, potentially. My schedule right now is in no ways stable. I'm going in for a job interview tomorrow, and just some other stuff is going on that may make it not possible to stream on Saturday. But yes, subscribe for more, and you will get notified when we go live with Scarlet, and I'd be happy to help you get your Scarlet stuff. Hell, rubber chicken. What is the rubber chicken, Drogain? The rubber chicken is Moltres. Moltres is the rubber chicken, not Mungo Rar. Mungo Rar is no rubber chicken. I love the Pokemon that are just like are standing on absolutely nothing and just walking in the void. It amuses me. Well, it's all right. I talk with my brother all the time, so I can understand it. I know the wording is a little bit off, but I can generally understand what you're trying to say. So no need to feel bad about that. Yeah, I know how difficult it is to learn a second language. For a long time, I studied French, and I still struggle with it. Even though, granted, I stopped learning French years ago, so I haven't kept up with learning it. But yeah, I'm always happy to help. Ah, that's just your hello, Drogain. Hello there, Drogain. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. We've had a fantastic day of shiny hunting so far. 2 shiny iron moths, 4 shiny venomoth, and a shiny iron valiant. Today has been a good day. Oh, Johnny Lee Brigadito, nice. I wish you good luck on that. I was gonna say, do you have the shiny charm? But then I said no, you need the exclusive for stuff, so you would not have those. Another thing that I have used to help me get version exclusives is I go into the raid feed. Go into like the raid feed of the Poke Portal, and from there just looking for any version exclusive, but when I just don't have registered yet in my decks, and do raids for those, or try to do raids for those. And that helped me fill in a couple of the entries I still needed. It doesn't always work, but it definitely did help me a little bit. Oh, nice. Moving into theory, kind of interesting. Technically, they would be hypotheses, Drogain, as a theory is required to have substantial proof behind it. A hypothesis is just a presentation of a possible idea. Sorry, I studied science in school, and it's drilled into my brain. That distinction between theory and hypothesis was drilled into my brain by so many of my teachers, because they always got so annoyed at people saying, well, I have a theory about this, and said, no, it's a hypothesis. And they got so mad about it. For people just constantly making that same mistake, that they drill that into our heads. That this is a theory, this is a hypothesis, and why they are different. And it just stuck with me for so long. Yeah, I know, but that's why I love it. It's like, it sounds like, I sound like such an asshole when I say it like that, but it's like, no, you're using a word, like, that word, you're using that word, I don't think that word means what you think it means. It's that entire thing from The Princess Bride. It's like, yes, that the word means, the word means something very specific. The word is being used incorrectly. That's why the hypothesis, like, unknown, was a thing that Arceus used to make the world. That was originally a hypothesis, which now has become a theory, with, some more proof that came out with things like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, to now which is, yeah, just outright confirm that, yes, Arceus is related with Unknown. They are now actually related. And it's like, yeah, I like that. Like, there are occasionally times where, like, theories and hypotheses occasionally get proven right, but other times where they get wildly off the mark. I love how tiny some of these Paradox Pokemon are when you actually see them size-wise. Like, the shiny Iron Valiant we got is absolutely freaking tiny. It's so freaking small. Okay, we still got a minute left before our power runs. We have a minute before our sandwich power runs out. How can Arceus be a god? A Screamtail outbeats him. Well, the thing is, they explain that in Legends. The Arceus in-game is a portion of the true Arceus's power. It's like a... I'm not sure how familiar you are with DC, but the way... I mean, I'm not familiar with DC myself, but this was, like, the close approximation someone had that, like, made sense to me, is Darkseid in DC is not the real Darkseid. He is an avatar of the actual Darkseid. And the avatar of Darkseid has a lot less power than the true Darkseid, but it's a manifestation of that god in this universe. Because, like, the real thing just can't enter our universe, or it would just, like, destroy everything just by its sheer existence. So the Arceus we see is a portion of the real Arceus. Which is why which explains everything about, yeah, that's why you can actually catch it and put it into a ball. Because it actually isn't the real thing. It's just like a little thing that it makes. To like, okay, here, you did a thing, here you go. You uncovered the secrets of the universe, I give you a small portion of my power. And I love that. Exactly. It's a shell that contains a portion. It's a vessel. No, it's an avatar. Is like, I believe, like the correct terminology. Like, I like that idea. It is a yep. There we go. Okay, we got nothing on this one. Refreshing. It's like, I like that. I love that idea because it explains so much. Because the other thing is that, yeah, that also explains why it is you can catch things like Dialga and Palkia. And why it is there can be multiple of them. Because they're not actually the real thing. They're a portion of that real thing. And I love that. It's like, yeah, that's absolutely brilliant. It's like, it's such a genius idea. And it is like the most simple and basic concept. Because that's one of the things that a lot of people don't, like, a lot of people make that mistake of, like, yeah, oh no, Arceus and stuff is based on, like, you know, the Judeo-Christian stuff. It's like, no, it's just based on, like, the vague concept of like, a creator deity is what it's based on. And, like, even then, like, it moves close to, like, Hinduism is the right thing, or, like, Buddhism? I don't remember the exact, like, thing, but it's, like, it's the one where, like, a god has an like there's a single thing, but like an embodiment of it is like this other like more specific thing than by this specific thing, like all these little specific things, and it's just like, yeah, it's not based on the Christian stuff because people kind of get that way too far up their own ass about it. Because like Giratina is just based on like this centipede thing from like a Japanese folktale about, I think, like rice or something. It's like, no, it's just a centipede that just like has something to do with, I think, rice. Oh, I love looking into, like, the weird, bizarre stuff Pokemon is actually based on. Yepper. Burger. No. You don't go salty Urban Mystica, because I'm just salty about this thing. Red flag. I love it. It's just like, they put a lot more thought into Pokemon than we actually realize, and I love it. It's like, yes, the games at times may not be the best graphically. They may have their issues when it comes to, like, playing and running optimized well, but when it comes to, like, lore and, like, series is being well thought out and, like, how everything interconnects, Yeah, like, Pokemon is, like, second to none. They're geniuses when it comes to everything like that. A sandwich assembled. Like, this is like the Sandwich Vengers. The Sandwich Vengers assemble. Sandwich. No! Lost an onion. We've lost an onion. I think we're fine. We should be fine. Oh. Fun. No! No! There we go. That was a colossal mistake. Oh! Oh, the shiny hunts have gone spectacularly. 4 Venomoth shinies. 2 Iron Moth shinies. And 1 Iron Valiant shiny so far. Oh, it's been delightful. It's been delightful to say the least. Sandwich hunting is so OP. I love it. Too OP. Please no nerf. I still love how we use hamburgers to attract steel types. Makes absolutely no sense. But you know what? I just don't care. It just amuses me. But yeah, the spare shiny Venomoth, the spare shiny Iron Moth, they're eventually gonna go up for giveaway trades eventually. Because we're doing a shiny living dex. So anytime we just get spare shinies of things, they're just gonna be, well, turned into stuff that you guys are gonna get from giveaways when I eventually get finished. But like, I mean, I didn't anticipate getting 2 shiny Iron Moths. 2 shiny Iron Moth. Because like all Pokemon names are already pluralized. It's like fish. All names are already pluralized. Alright, let's see. Now they're all not like spawning in a single direction, which they did before, which is weird. Not gonna lie, I'm having more fun at shiny hunting with sandwiches in the wild compared to... Yeah, I agree. I vastly agree. Because the reason why with sandwiches it's so much more entertaining is that you actually have to look for everything. You know, you're looking for the shinies, you're looking for the Pokemon. Yeah, Mudkip already has called dibs on one of the Venomoth, and he gets to call dibs because he is a mod. Yeah, speaking of Ho-Oh. Meanwhile, still 5 times over odds on this son of a bitch. I hate it. I want to defenestrate it, and I want to throw it off a cliff. I hate it. Like, I have spent more time streaming Ho-Oh's Dynamax Adventure Shiny Hunts than entire recorded Let's Plays have been. I hate it. But at the same time, it's kind of hilarious that happened. Like, you could have fit so much stuff in that time. No, I'm not releasing it. The worst part is that I actually got shiny Ho-Oh in Pokemon Go, the first Ho-Oh raid I ever did. I just got a shiny Ho-Oh on it. It was on Charmander Community Day. And I remember that because I was with Jared when I got it. And it was just like, really? And then, had I known that all those years later, no, Ho was going to come back to bite me in the ass, but like, no, I'm not going to, I'm going to be spiteful. I'm going to be spiteful. Because you left me to rot in Go. It's like, yes. Because I can't bring you over yet. I can't bring it over into the main stuff yet. So just like, Ho just being spiteful. You missed 4 shiny Venomoth, 2 shiny Iron Moths, and 1 shiny Iron Valiant catch. I'm gonna have so many shiny compilations for this thing. I'm gonna make a shiny compilation for December. I know Landon did that for like some of the stuff, so I'm gonna start doing like shiny compilation acquisitions. That'll be fun. I know, yeah, Go shinies are just easy to get. It's not even hard. There's a joke. Because, like, I mean, I will say, though, in Go, I did have a friend, well, a group of friends, that all got a shiny in Go that is as rare to get as it is in the main games. And the reason for that is there are 3 of them. And this was on, I believe it was Chikorita Community Day. They all clicked the exact same Chikorita. And all 3 of them got it shiny. Now, considering the 1 in 20 odds that Community Day, that Go Community Day shinies are, so that's a 30, so that's 1 in 20 shot for 1. Okay, well, 2 of them get it. Okay, 1 in 400. Then, the third one, 1 in 8,000. So, the 3 of them getting that same thing shiny. The 3 of them getting that same exact, Chikorita shiny is as rare as getting a shiny in the main game. Like, that's kind of ridiculous. But yeah, it's like, Go shinies are very easy to get. I mean, and the main point of that is to try and get people to spend more money on the game from Pokeballs. I am not very good of a person to be asking, like, what to shiny hunt, because I'm hunting everything. But I would say, if there's any Pokemon in particular that you really, really like, I'd say hunt that. So, like, if you have a favorite Pokemon, I'd say hunt that. You know, I'm not, like, the most comfortable with, you know, saying, you know, oh yeah, you want to hunt something, okay, hunt this thing. I just don't really feel comfortable saying that, I'll be honest. Because, like, that's the thing about shiny hunting, is shiny hunting is, like, you really shiny hunt if you want to shiny hunt, you want to, like, get a shiny of a thing. For me, it's like, it's a completion thing. For me, it's like, I like to shiny hunt, and I like to, you know, fill out the decks. So, shiny living decks makes perfect sense. Where the frick is Robo Donphan? Super Robo Donphan! Super Mecha Robo thing! Yeah, those are black, because the treads turn silver when it's shiny. And these are all... No, it's not shiny. Iron treads, yeah. I honestly misread its name when I first saw it. I misread its name as Iron Threads when I first saw it in the book on Occulture. And I just feel so absolutely stupid. Alright, I'll go check it out. Alright, Mudkip, I'll check it out. He's been doing like not Dynamax, he's been doing like Terrastal raids and stuff like that, right? Recently? Stop with your energy. I mean, I know why it has the energy booster. I think that's the energy booster on here. What the frick is Anxious Christian server in my thing? Oh, there, the Anxious Christian's like server like buried in somewhere. 5-star. What's with the face palm? Oh, he hasn't posted it in Christian Plugs yet? Oh, what's your favorite? Is it, like, not in the game, or is it a legendary? I mean, I generally just, like, go down the list of, like, my favorites. If I can't hunt my favorite, I hunt like, the second favorite, third favorite, and such. Or just, like, shinies that I really like. Iron Threads, yeah. I mean, I misread it as Iron Threads because just my brain inserts letters at times. Like, I mean, it's like how when we were reading off the four treasures of ruin, I misread beads as a set of beads as a set of breads, and I misread tablets as tables. So my brain is a little stupid when it comes to reading. A set of bread, exactly. A set of bread. I mean, to be fair, a set of bread could be an actual thing. Okay? A set of bread could be a thing. Alright? There could... That's shiny. What? Oh no, it was just the lighting. The lighting made it look shiny. Yeah, that's a regular. Yeah. Yeah, upon closer examination. That's a regular. Yeah, that's a regular. Okay, the lighting around here really screws with that. Measured Idaho. No, my brain is just always a potato, Mudkip. Like, my brain is just perpetual potato mode. You should have known this, Mudkip. Its brain is just perpetual potato. I think we're probably going to go... We will do one more sandwich after this. We will do one more sandwich after this one runs out. So about an hour left in stream. Then we're going to go on a raid. Yeah, I'm zoomed in. I'm zoomed as much as possible. This one really, like, it forces you to zoom out. Just default cameras zoomed out really far. Don't see anything. Yeah, I mean, I like a lot of the Pokemon this gen added. Like, I wouldn't say any of the Pokemon in this gen are some of my absolute favorites, but this game definitely added a couple Pokemon that I really like. You know, I would say that they're probably within... They're definitely within the top... There's a few of them that are within, like, the top 75. You know, which, you know, it says, you know, oh yeah, top 75, you know, that doesn't sound like it's that many, but then you gotta remember, they're probably top 50. I would say probably within the top 50 they fall in. You know, you gotta remember that there are, at this point, over 1,000 Pokemon that exist. You know, over 1,000 Pokemon exist at the point, and that's not even including, like, alternate forms. Like, that's not including things like, okay, Giratina form alternate and Giratina form origin. Like, there's 1,000 just individual entries. It's kind of insane at this point. They've had so many of them. Oh, Rowlet, you mean? Yeah, Rowlet is not in-game. I like Rowlet. I like Rowlet. Yeah, Iron Treads is definitely going to be a hard one to spot. Though I do like... Honestly, I think I know why I don't like Iron Treads. It's a Shelgon with a wheel. It's a Shelgon that has a wheel around it, basically. Like, it's just a Shelgon that has a tire on the outside. And like weird little weird little like ears. Butt rockets. Turbo boost butt rockets. Nope. Nothing over here. Nothing this way. It's a shell gun that's just got a tire around it. It's a shell gun that is a tire around it. I'm not seeing... I'm not seeing them. And there's been a lot of good mon designs again, like Roaring Moon, Mabostiff. Mabostiff is just amazing. Mabostiff, like, I would say design-wise, this game's got a lot of great ones. But, like, I would say easily within, like, the top 30 of designs of Pokemon, there are a few that can definitely be in that top 30. But, like, I mean, granted, a lot of the Pokemon that I like, I don't like because of the designs. I like because I've just had good experiences using them in the past. Good example of that is Gastrodon. Gastrodon just amuses me. But yeah, like Roaring Moon, absolutely amazing. I love the design. Skeledirk, it took a while to grow on me, but it's grown on me a lot. Like, Mabostiff, I think, might be my absolute favorite dog Pokemon of all of the dog Pokemon. Because it is the only dog Pokemon that combines looking, like, frightening like dogs can be when they are protecting people they care about, also at times, like, equal parts, like, cute and endearing to the people it cares about. Like, it's the only dog Pokemon that is capable of doing that. You know, Arcanine, the only reason why Arcanine can, like, somewhat do that is because it's just, like, forced by, like, the anime and by other, like, so many years of it getting put into things, that it can only do that because of just all the personality it's kind of built up due to being a police dog in the anime and just generally represented as that. But, like, Mabostiff, it looks like a good dog normally, and then, like, it just does the smirk and it's like, yeah, you see the fangs, and it will absolutely chop your face off if you try to do anything, and I love that. Like, it is the only dog Pokemon that can do that. All the others, they just look too sweet, or like Houndoom, that's terrifying. And, like, I give them massive props. And the Gastrodon is a hero. Oh, we're dead. We're screwed. Like, Gastrodon is probably one of the most hero Pokemon there has ever been. I mean, there's a reason why that thing is, like, There's a reason Gastrodon is number 6 on my favorites list of all-time Pokemon. There's a reason Gastrodon is number 6 on that list. Granted, again, it's just because it's so fun to use. Like, yeah, you send it out to Kyogre. Okay, I laugh at Kyogre. Only Gastrodon can laugh at Kyogre. Because, yeah, people who have done a lot of competitive have done, like, the numbers that a Gastrodon needs absolutely no investment in any stat to be able to 1v1 a Kyogre and win. Because now Kyogre doesn't have Hidden Power Grass. And, you know, just leftovers, with leftovers, Yawn, and or Recover, Gastrodon just wins. I don't really think we're ever going to get a Pokemon based on Kerberos. And yes, it's actually pronounced Kerberos because they didn't have that sound in Grace. Fun fact about Kerberos. Its name comes from spot. Like spotted. So, that means Hades, Lord of the Underworld, named his dog Spot. If that isn't heartwarming, I don't know what is. It's like a three-headed demon monster dog. It's his name's Spot. He's a good boy. He's an absolutely good boy. We love it. Iron Dreads. It doesn't blink. It's creepy that just doesn't blink. Alright. Come on, sparkle already, you stupid Robodon fan. Sparkle already. I just want my shiny. Shall rage and possibly, but... I don't know. I don't know. Shiny! Shiny! Let's go! Look at that chrome. Look at that chrome. I love it. Absolute chrome jobber. I think of an Italian region is very likely. I mean, I thought that's what we were going to get with Scarlet Violet. The main reason why I think that an Italian region is semi-likely is you've got the Mediterranean Sea. You know, you have a very rich cultural history of Italy. I mean, same with, like, I mean, granted, Greece could also be interchanged with this, but you have a very strong history that exists in that region, so you can easily draw on for various Pokemon. You know, you could make legendaries based on, like, oh yeah, legendary based on, you know, Zeus, Poseidon, and Hades. You know, Ghost, Electric, and Water, or like flying. You could do that. Very easy thing you can do, and I mean, obviously, if you do that, you'd have to have the league be the Colosseum. It would have to be the league. You'd have to be the Colosseum. But wait, what? Wait, the affection bonuses are actually in the game? Wait, the affection bonuses are actually in the game? I never realized that. That is the first time anything is ever affection dodged. I guess they might have just dialed back the activation chances of it happening. I was like, why is it waking up so much? Stop waking up, Iron Treads. Stop waking up. In Japan, region base is simply big, man. What do you mean? What do you mean big event? I mean, I think, like, potentially, like, Australia as something. I feel like Australia might be one. Because, like, I mean, Australia is, like, the closest thing the real world has to a Pokemon space. It's... Australia is terrifying what it has there. It's kind of horrifying. Like, they have birds that can punch a hole or kick a hole through your chest. They have, like, they have kangaroos. They have, like, all these crazy, insane shit. Alright, let's add... Good, finally, you're still staying asleep. You need quick balls. It's anniversary Pokemon. Make out Japan region doesn't leave it. Oh, right! 20... What did Sinnoh get on the... What did Sinnoh get in the 25th? Because that was like 2 years ago, wasn't it? That was 2 years ago, wasn't it? All right. I mean, that's more like Norse. That's more like Norway, Finland sort of area, like Germany sort of thing. That wasn't really Italy. That wasn't really around Italy. That was more like Germany into Norway sort of areas. But yeah, Norse mythology. No, I thought Celtic was like England. I thought Celtic was England. Like, well, Ireland, I guess. Like that general vague area. I love how we're just like building up all these shinies over here. And for those who are wondering, yes, the Volcarone, the Iron Moth is indeed in front of a Venomoth to spite the Venomoth. I am... Yeah, okay, Isle of Armor. Okay, yes. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm thinking... But what... Legends came out... Yeah, Legends came out, like, last year. Is it only the 26th anniversary of Pokemon? Pokemon 26th anniversary. I thought that was I thought last year was the 26th anniversary. We pretty... I mean... It wasn't quite the end of the sandwich, but I mean... 25 minutes used up on the sandwich buff. Certainly, like, towards the end of it. But yeah, we got our shiny. We got our shiny. We got our chrome treads. Chrome treads. Well, now here's the thing. I need to go out and look for ingredients now. Because I don't have anything for Jugalis. I don't have anything for them. None of the herbs do anything different from the others. It just gives you shiny chance. The herbs, all they do is give you shiny sparkle power. The ones relevant for one Prince's anniversary. Wait, really? Pokemon's 26th anniversary is this year? DLC map areas, the Paldean map, the upper corner is blacked out. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that. I don't think it's going to be Kalos. I think a lot of that is wishful thinking brought on by the Megas. Like, by, like, the resemblance to the Megas that Roaring Moon and the other thing have to it. I think they did that just, like, to truncate the area. To, like, okay, you're not going to be able to go this way, rather than just make it, like... They had to make some sort of visible barrier to prevent you from going places. Because with you know, England, that was Galar. Just make it just an ocean, and then just you go far enough, you just have an invisible barrier that's the ocean. Okay, well, reasonably, okay, that makes sense. You know, you just can't go any further because there's nothing out there. But with something where, you know, Spain is landlocked to... You know, Spain is landlocked next to, you know, those other countries. Well, you put up, like, just a giant fence. It would just look dumb. To be fair, Johto is an exception. Like, we've talked about this in a couple of the previous streams, but Johto's inclusion of Kanto is a bit of a massive exception. The reason why they included Kanto in the Johto games is a combination of, like, because the compression algorithm Iwata came up with, they had the space to cram in Kanto, as well as they didn't think that there was going to be another Pokemon game after. They expected that Johto was going to be the end of Pokemon. Like, okay, this could be the last game. We could reuse our couple of ideas, and we'll finish up the series here. It was kind of a very bizarre circumstance that goes into Johto. Wait. Oh, I'm getting raided! Oh, I'm sorry about that Kratos soundtrack. Sorry about that, Zed. Hi, guys. Sorry, I was on a tangent about Johto and, like, game programming. How are you guys doing? Welcome in, Zed. Welcome in, Kratos. How are you guys doing? What were you streaming? Wait, what? I'm not ready to I'm not battle. I didn't know there was gonna be a battle, Crimson. Hey, Zed, how are you doing? What were you streaming? How well did it go? We have been streaming Shiny hunting for the living DEX. Three... Yes, 3 shiny Paradox Pokemon are down. After this 4-star rep here. Oh, that's Kratos and you. Okay. We were streaming Violet shiny hunting Iron Bundle. Ooh, delightful. Funny thing is, that is pretty much what we're going to be hunting next. Because you just missed us getting Iron Treads. Yeah, the 25th anniversary of Pokemon was 2 years ago. Yeah, the 25th anniversary drove... Hey, thank you very much, White Bull, and thank you very much for the subscribe. Oh, nice. All the Violet Paradoxes, they're great. Yeah, Drogain, the 25th anniversary was 2 years ago. So it wasn't the 25th anniversary when we got the Sinnoh remakes. It was the 26th anniversary when we got the Sinnoh remakes. But how you guys doing? Welcome in. That has all the Violet shinies. Nice. Yeah, it's great. You know what? I'll accept it. I'll accept it, Corviknight. Freaking just spin out on that Iron Treads in the background. It was great. I love the chromed out look. I love the chrome. I assume you were absolutely ecstatic when you saw all the metal paradoxes form. Yes, I was. I was like, yes, they're all metal. They are all full chrome. Like, the funny thing is that we've been getting, like... Gen 10 is going to be a big series, though. Oh, I agree. I agree. Also, yes, Mudkip, again, anytime you get a drink of water, you always miss the raids. You always miss them, Mudkip. This is why I say you need to go get water more frequently. I mean, I love it. I mean, like, when you see a thing that is literally Mechagodzilla, you know I'm gonna freak out about it. You know I'm gonna freak out about it. The thing is, like, I love how there's a recurrent trend with Mudkip. No matter what happens, no matter what day it is, it's always he gets up to get something to drink. And people raid. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like. And thank you very much, White Blinken, for subscribing there. Let's get the game. Your favorite? No, Iron Thorns is nowhere near the favorite list. Because the thing is, the only liking I have for Iron Thorns is pretty much it's just a future version of Tyranitar. And I always love, and I already love Tyranitar, so it's like, it's... The affection I have for it is based entirely on the affection I have for another Pokemon that I just like vastly more. My favorite Paradox Pokemon is actually Roaring Moon. Moongo Rar is my absolute favorite of these Paradox Pokemon. It's so awesome, I love it. I need to go buy more ingredients. Oh, nice! That's gonna try to kill it. Nice. But yeah, I mean, I think... Yeah, I actually doing the math calculation out. Yeah, 3 years. Yeah. 30th anniversary, they're probably gonna do a big... They might do another Japanese-focused region for Pokemon. But the thing is, they've done, Honshu, I think that's like the big island at the top of the thing. The Kanto district, which is what Kanto obviously is based on, and the area next to it is Johto. And then, like, the southern tip of it, they've done for Hoenn. I'm not really sure where else they could do for, like, a region based on a Japanese area. For Pokemon. I mean, they could probably do, like, one of the coasters, but, like, it'd be interesting. Oh, nice! Trick Room teams are always fun. Trick Room teams are fun. But yeah, let's show the we also got 4 freaking shiny Venomoth today while hunting for our stuff, and I honestly want to strangle them all. Like, I want to actually strangle these Venomoth. What am I doing? The shinies are already in here. He's like, this is the haul for today. This has been the haul. And it's absolutely glorious. And then we have the Iron Valiant. Like, shiny Venomoth. Shiny venomoth. Shiny venomoth. Shiny venomoth. Shiny iron moth. Shiny other iron moth. Shiny iron treads. And then the shiny iron valiant. Chrome. It go chrome. It's a robot. It's a robot moth is what it is. It's a robot moth. We are from outer space. Okay, so ice type. Ice type materials are... What are the ice type materials I'm looking for? Alright, Echo, your pinned comment's gonna save me the first time. I mean, we could go for Jugalis. Prosciutto. Cloth sticks. Cloth. Prosciutto. How about that? Funny thing is we actually had prosciutto with dinner today. So, like... Yay. Basil green, yellow. I mean, I'll buy that because I'll need electric anyway. Filet, herb, sulfur. Wait. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, I guess... Okay, they just don't have everything in here. Okay. Maybe they rotate the ingredients every so often or something like that. Well, I now need the cloth sticks. Oh. Oh, that's the thumbnail you wanted me to see, Mudkip. Oh. That is a thumbnail. Oh, iron treads. Oh no. Strawberry pickle. I'll need pickles. Kiwi. Noodles. Rice? Where in the freak is the cloth sticks? Where in the freak are cloth sticks? I need cloth sticks. No, we have not gotten Ho-Oh yet. We have not gotten Ho-Oh yet. And I still want to defenestrate that stupid bird. Where in the hell do I buy cloth sticks? Where in the hell do I buy cloth sticks? 500 Dynamax Adventures. How to get cloth sticks. I mean, I need cloth sticks. Like, I'm not giving up on that shiny hunt. I have not given up on that shiny hunt. Oh, it got to that point long ago. It got to that point so long ago, Crimson. It got to that point probably 150 encounters ago for Ho-Oh. It got to that point probably 20 streams ago. 20 Ho-Oh streams ago. Like, I honestly just want to strangle that thing. Oh, this is like clothing. Where the freak are the cloth sticks? I'm pretty sure you just buy them at, like, Picnic Knacks, I think. You buy them at, I think, like, any of the... You buy them at, like, a certain store. Alright, you know what? Shopping details. I'm looking this up. I'm looking up the specific shop. Cloth. I mean, here's the thing I kind of like about the cloth sticks as an idea. Is yeah, you know, cloth, they can just, like, break off at a certain point. Oh, this is just a decorative. Let's chancy thing. Where in the freaking freak? Cloth sticks. There we go. Cloth sticks. Aquanesia Supermarket. There we go. There it is. I mean, this place is a giant city. That makes vague amounts of sense. That it actually does have a bit of a weird how things go places. There we go. Aquanesia Supermarket. I like how there's a Rotom thing on it. Wait, where is it? Where? I am at the place. I am at the place. Oh. It was right behind me the whole time. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Cloth stick. No, I'm not buying 999 cloth sticks. That is a complete waste of money to buy that many cloth sticks. I am so glad they ask you again if you want to actually buy that. That would have been a colossal screw-up. Granted, again, colossal screw-ups are kind of my middle name. But yeah, we'll do one sandwich of cloth sticks. We'll do one ice-type sandwich. And then we're gonna go on a raid. We're gonna go on a raid. Picnic a basket. Picnic a basket. Ring, ring. Everyone come out to play. Everybody coming out to play. Let's make a sandwich, a super-sized super sandwich. We can go tomato, pepper, Borgar, onion, that's the one we needed. And then 2 cloth sticks. And we'll go... We'll go bitter Herba Mystica for this, because, you know, we're going for Iron Bundle. And what are you going to be if you don't get a gift from Santa? You're going to be bitter. Crimson, what is your team? I need to know what this is. If someone is freaking out, I need to know what it is. What? Blip. 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 I love the sound the burger makes when it lands. Like, that is probably my favorite sound in this entire game. It's just blap. 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 Drop stick. Oh no, I'm gonna mess this up. No! Okay, yo, it's still on the plate. No! It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I think we have enough. I think it's just enough on there that it'll work. This is a complete cluster. Hey, it vaguely worked. It vaguely worked. Tohoku region, they can do that. You'll have to send me a Google Earth shot of that on Discord. Yeah, that doesn't look terrible for a sandwich. Doesn't look terrible for a sandwich. I mean, it looks vaguely edible enough. I like how the picks do absolutely nothing. The picks have absolutely no effect on anything whatsoever. Chrome. Chrome. Gordon Ramsay would disapprove. Of course he would. Alright, we are now looking for an iron bundle. We are looking for an iron bundle. Alright, let's get looking for those presents. Santa Claus is coming to town. I don't get why people keep insisting on going to 3 stores instead of 1 supermarket. I mean, probably they don't know about the supermarket existing, because I didn't know the supermarket existed. Remember, I have smooth brain. I am smooth brain max this moment. Smooth brain max this moments. There we go. Smooth brain max this moment. There we go. But yeah, now we're looking for Iron Bundle. So many Delibird. I think this might be the only game where someone has ever wanted to see something vaguely resembling Delibird. I feel like this is the only game someone has ever wanted to see a Delibird, like, shiny. Or, like, a thing resembling a Delibird get shiny. Though I will say, its knockout animation has to be one of my favorites. It's just the head just bounces off. It's so absolutely silly. I love it. Chrome. It's all chrome. Okay. Chrome. It's like that one episode of SpongeBob where Squidward goes into the future and just everything is just chrome. Shiny Raccoon is pretty high. Shiny Raccoon is pretty awesome. I love it. I was going to be breeding a Trick Room version of it. But before I got to that on the list, Scarlet and Violet came out. So those plans had to be put on a hiatus indefinitely. You were correct, Mudkip, I did. You would be correct on that. Iron bundle, it's a bundle of iron, and I just want to throw it off the cliff. Cause you're not part flying, so you can't fly anymore. I could chuck you off a cliff and you wouldn't be able to save yourself, Iron Bundle. Like, am I the only one that finds this vaguely unsettling, just seeing all these, like, wind-up toys just waddling around? Because, like, I mean, I feel like I'm not the only one. What did you do? What did you do, Crimson? What did you do? Crimson, what did you do? What did you just do, Crimson? 5-head. What did you do, Crimson? What did you do? Explain. Explain to the class. I also hate Iron Bundle, but it's so stupid, I kind of like it. Sword and Charizard. Oh, keep him to Charizard. Figured he would use a fire move, so I swapped into Flash Fire Chandelure. Oh, nice. Delightful. Mega Super Brain moment. Super Ultra Mega Brain moment. So how did everyone make out with the Charizard day? How did everyone do with Charizard raids? Ooh, burn and tax effects. Bread top also has no effect. Okay, so the bread does absolutely nothing. Good. I feel like that bread, you have like infinite. I feel like you have infinite usages of bread. Like, I have never seen anything need to buy bread. So I figured it's just like the rice or something in Sword and Shield's curry, where it's just like it's there. Ah, burn it with Scald. The Burning Water, Scald. Honestly, Scald is a move. What game are you playing in? Because, like, nothing gets... Oh, you have to be playing in Sword and Shield. Because, like, nothing gets Scald in this game. There's no Scald TM, and only one Pokemon learns Scald by level up in this game. Volcanion. Nothing else learns Scald. Which I am super sad about, because that was like Gastrodon's bread and butter. Like, my boy Gastrodon is going to suffer so much because of there's no Scald this gen. So it can't just burn everything. And it can't just like soak up them. Anger. Oh no, the anger. The hate. The fury. Iron Bundle, you have a highly punchable face, but not nearly as face punchable as Hop was. Well, the Hydro Cannon is only learnable by the starters. That's an elemental hyper beam that the starters get. That just makes sense. You know, nothing other than the starters ever got. Nothing other than the starters ever got Hydro Cannon, but like basically every water type in existence got Scald outside of like assorted ice water types. Outside of ice water types, they just didn't get it. Sure. What's the team? I always love to know teams. No. Well, I mean, I know there's a Chandelure on it. I mean, I know that a Chandelure was on that lineup. All these iron bundles just put me in the mood for Christmassy stuff, and Christmassy stuff puts me in the mood for watching Die Hard. So when I end on stream, I'm probably gonna be watching Die Hard, which is an absolute unit of a freaking movie. It's such an awesome movie. Iron bundle, it's an iron bundle, bundly, bundly, bundly iron. Bloop. Melmetal Chandelure, Palos Sand, Araquanid, Reuniclus, and Cradily. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. That is like absolute degenerate Trick Room right there. I respect it and I loathe it equally. I respect and loathe it in equal portions. I mean, like, Melmetal on Trick Room is just brutal. Just Trick Room Melmetal, just... It's a good thing that thing is banned in, VGC. Because that's just unholy. Oh, nice, you got a shiny Melmetal. Nice. Do 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 give me my shiny do shiny. Will you please be there for me? Cause I want my shiny. Do 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 give me my shiny game. Well, the 10 minutes in. Wow. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Metal buddy. I love it. Let's go. Nope, no iron bundle. No bundly irons, unfortunately. Okay, so at first I thought it was like a thinking bubble above that iron bundle, but no, it was just a frost moth. Hey, Ice Blizzard, how you doing? Joel, I'll be able to get you one. I'll be able to get you one. I have a bunch of extra Charmander. I'm not going to, Mudkip, because I know you're going to lead this into something that's going to make me eat my own words. So I'm not going to answer, Mudkip. Alright, bye-bye, Kratos. Have a good day. Iron Bundle, you can throw yourself down a hole. You're not appearing as a shiny. You are absolutely useless, Iron Bundle. Your one job is to sparkle for me. And you are failing to sparkle. I mean, I know it's just like full chrome. I know it is just full absolute chrome. And I love it that they're all just chrome. I mean, leftovers would be good. I mean, Life Orb also would make sense, because Life Orb just does not take damage from Magic Guard. Iron Bundle, you're getting stuck in the wall. Oh, there should be Iron Bundle. Yeah, there's a couple of Iron Bundle spawns over here. Zonk. Zonk, Scoob. Zinks, Scoob. God, Iron Bundle is so creepy. Like, it's such a creepy looking Pokemon. I want to face punch it. I want to face punch it. Like, Iron Bundle deserves to be face punched. Okay, yeah, maybe coming down. Yeah, coming down here is not a good idea. There is no way back up. There's a decent amount of spawns, but like, it's not nearly as efficient. It's not nearly as efficient as the other section. Yeah. I'm not going to, Mudkip. I'm not going to. You won't bait me that easily, Mudkip. I have learned. But yeah, so tomorrow we are going to be doing some Splatoon 3 big run. It's going to be delightful. Yes, the Splatoon, the big run is going to be fun tomorrow. I'm going to need to get my batteries charged up and everything for that. It's going to be good. It's going to be delightful. It's about like 5 minutes per loop around. I should actually start out looking for someone to go raid right now, actually, while we're doing this. There we go. good. Okay, good. Into the Shadows posted a new video. I'll be watching that later as well. Into the Shadows. I do love that. Oh, that's tomorrow for Waze thing. It's tomorrow at 9. Okay, I was like, wait, what? I kind of want to watch that. That was interesting. I'll save that. I'll bookmark that for later. I'm not seeing any issues. No iron bundle. I know it starts at 7 tomorrow. I'm noting that down. I might not have known the Charizard thing started at 7, but the funny thing is, that worked out in the end for me. In the end, the Charizard screw up actually like was super good for the channel. It was super good for the channel's growth. I loved it. Because like everyone else thought that the Charizard thing also started at 7. They didn't realize, wait, they didn't realize it started at 7. They thought it started at 4. So everyone was searching for it. And I was the only one that like, it was great. Like, it was a massive screw up on my part. But it was like a massive screw up that just happened to work well. I did, Mudkip. I had that like 2 months ago. I had that like 2 freaking months ago. Yeah, I got it when I came... I got it when I actually was coming back from visiting my dad. Because the jackwagon that was in the plane seat behind me was, you know, just coughing and sniffling the entire plane ride home. And it was just like, bro, you are on a plane. You are sick. Did you not think it would be a good idea to, I don't know, wear a mask? Or, like, just not be on the plane that day? Like, and just not go on vacation? Because, like, seriously. Like, that was just absolutely moronic. Like, yeah, you're going to be spreading it. And I caught it. And I wanted to defenestrate that person. Mid-flight. I am not going to guest chair. I know you are in cahoots with Mudkip chair. I don't trust you. Oh, damn. Stomping tantrum. Angry. Angry walk. I like Stomping Tantrum. It's a good move. It's not, I mean, it's not great, but, like, it's good. Yeah, I know, my chair does, even my chair doesn't have my back. If you can't trust your chair, what can you trust? Nothing. That's what. So we've got 12 minutes left. We've still got time. You've got, like, what, like 2.5 cycles around this place? We've still got like 2.5 cycles. Oh, come on, get me. My shinies, come and get me. My shinies, come and get me. My shinies, get me, come and get me. My shinies, come to me. You oh so delightful things. Do 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 do. All of you Iron Bundle will be eliminated if you are not sparkling. I will go on a mass destruction spree of Iron Bundle if I do not get a shiny. Ah, 10 years X Toaster. I know that's you, Mudkip. I know that's you. Like, the thing was, it just said 10 years. Like, okay, 10 years X Toaster. Okay, I know this is Mudkip. There is no one else that this can be. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to just destroying. I wouldn't be opposed to Thanos snapping away 500 of these things. But I mean, next time we'll be hunting for it. I don't know. I'm wondering, who is this Mudkip? Apparently they like to harass Tinier. And apparently they think this Metamaxis guy is actually pretty good at Pokemon. And he likes to make friends with this guy named Sly. That's all I know about this Mudkip guy. I don't believe you, Mudkip. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, Mudkip. Not one bit. Okay, so yeah, we'll make another loop around this. And we should be done with our sandwich power by then. That remains to be seen, Mudkip. That remains to be seen. No. No. Bad Drogain. Bad Drogain. No. No, Area 0 is not AZ. Bad Drogain. Bad. Hello, Eevee with a gun. Welcome to the stream. Are you new here? Welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel. We're actually going to be shiny hunting Eevee at some point, because we're doing a shiny living deck, so I'm going to need to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 shiny Eevee. That is going to be pain. Oh, nice. You gotta steal that. Nice. Area 0 is AZ. Honestly, like, that is my biggest thing about Generation 6 that I don't like, is they left so many unresolved things, but the thing is, that was the most Gen 6 thing Gen 6 could have ever done, was leave its one story thing unresolved. Because the entire point of Gen 6 Kalos, it was not to be its own story. It was to be fan service to the older games. That's all it was. And the most Gen 6 thing they could have ever done is not finish their own story that they started. Just to pay lip service to the other older stuff. And that just makes me lose it with laughter. Like, yes. You had this interesting idea for a character. And you completely abandoned it. And just didn't do anything with it. He's in, like, a prison cell in the Team Flare Secret HQ at one point, and then just does nothing. It's like, why? You could have done so much more, game. Also, guys, again, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Let's go. But who are we going to be raiding, though, is the real question. Who are we going to be raiding? Zygarde. Yep, that's the other thing, is a Zygarde. Like, to be fair, Zygarde has, like, no story bearing in the entire game. Zygarde just does nothing. Like, Zygarde is just nowhere present in the entire game. So it isn't even an unresolved plot thread. It's a completely unwoven plot thread. Hey, Anya, how you doing? There has been progress made since you were last in. There has been progress made since you were last here, Ainyan. We got the shiny moth. Then, we got the shiny iron treads. We also got a second shiny iron moth. So, like, it's been good. And we're actually about to be ending off. We're actually about, oh, not doing so well. Hope things get better. Hope things get better, though. We actually are about to be going on a raid soon. Once this thing runs out, we're gonna go on a raid. Alright, why do I have the hiccups right now? I don't like that. Damn, Salsa McGavin's been popping like Salsa McGavin's channel exploded lately. Nice. You know what? Are we? Should we? Oh no, Sly is not doing Pokemon right now. Sub-Zero now, Area Zebo. Oh, we're gonna raid Triv. We'll go raid Triv. We have not I have not interacted with Triv at all lately. Let's go raid Triv. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be our last loop. Last loop-de-doop around the place. Not seeing any sparkling. I'm not seeing any sparkles from anything, game. You are failing, game, to make sparkle. You are failing to sparkle. No iron bundle, no iron bundle, no iron bundle. I don't see chrome. I don't see any chrome. Alright, I'll see you next stream. Oh, thank you. And welcome in, Mario. Welcome in. Got significantly better competitive. I'm glad you gotten better. I'm glad you gotten better. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys have not done so already, it very much does help the channel. But I think yeah, we got 30 seconds. We got like a little. We got 40 seconds left on the thing. I don't think we're gonna get our shiny in the next 30 seconds. It'd be good if we do, but I doubt it'll happen. Nope. 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 Nobody. Nope. Dope. Dope. Alright. Alright, well that is all. Hello, Silent. Welcome in. Frick off, Iron Bundle. Frick off, Iron Bundle. I don't want to deal with you. Okay, thing is done. Just gotta try to get... Oh, nice! Nice! Alright, and with that done. We're gonna go on a raid. Mechanized Maxis raid time. Mechanized Maxis raid. We're gonna go raid Triviality. He is presently doing raids and trades with viewers. Big fan of raids and trades. I will see you guys next time. Let's rock and roll. And I'll see you guys next time. Yeah.